Uh, now I'm Slim Down Ledrone. I went through a silly, cynical asshole. I'm here with Bagtoons, Jason, Wayward, Megatron. And today we're talking about, well, what else? I recently got into a Goofy movie again, and I just wanted to talk about it, but so much stuff has
Hype.
happened over the past
Hype.
week. Hype. Just so much stuff has happened over the past week. what? Why don't you guys introduce yourselves real quick?
Hey, what the fuck's on Popeyes?
My name is Wayward, and welcome to the Slam.
My name is Bagtoons. I'm still waiting my order on Popeyes.
I'm Jay Step, and I apparently upset half of the Mortal Kombat fan base on Twitter today because I put a lukewarm tweet on, and I'm just sipping some nice, tasty coffee.
I'm going to look that up right now.
I am Megatron94, and I convinced a friend of mine to make a meme about a ginger.
Oh.
Also, it's on
God's
Twitter.
work.
I associate myself with interesting people. Anyway, yeah, let's talk about one thing I always wanted to ask people, and that is, does Goofy fuck? I mean, I
Yes.
know
Yes.
he's gonna.
Yes. Yes.
We all
Yes.
we all agree
Yes.
that he fucks. Like no
Yes.
joke, no
Oh,
nothing
he
else about
definitely
it.
fucks.
Did you see the sequel where that's like the only good part is him hooking up with the redhead for the whole movie. That's the best part.
Proving Goofy still got the pull after all these years. You got to think about his age. My man's probably pushing 40.
Took her dancing.
No,
Pushing
Bad.
early 40 or something.
He's pushing 50. He's pushing 50.
You know what? Because Max is like 18, right? Yeah, you got to be pushing like 50.
And then like
he
you
can't
get
be early.
and then
Oh, yeah,
you
Max
get, and then so not only is Goofy, Goofy
Really fuck.
teen dad early on type shit for real.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
he's
You know what? That makes
Yes.
sense. That makes sense because Goofy's a goofy ass nigga. I don't think this man ever heard the word pull out before.
Rubber. What's that?
Goofy probably forgot. He was like, "Oh shit!"
I brought my rubber boots.
Too late.
Is that what you meant?
Did you mean rubber duck? What do you
Freaking Donald Nick is like, so you pulled out, right, Goof? Pulled out? What do you mean, Goof? What do you mean, guys? Like, you pulled out, right? What do you mean?
I thought that was all the way.
Why would I want to pull out? Like you'd be like Goofy, do you know where kids come from? Like last I asked my friend Dumbo and he said, "Oh Jesus fucking Christ, I'm pregnant." I'd have left this junior calling me motherfucker.
Remember, kids, learn protection from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Watch it on Disney XD and wait, I said Disney XD.
Now, Maxie, I don't want you following what I did. Pull out.
No, Maxie. I know it's gonna sound strange, but you remember that time I talked to you about the horseshoe? Now I'm gonna talk to you about darts. I'm gonna talk to you about darts and shooting straight. And look, she may not be into it, but the point is that you got two options. You either pull out, or you take the other airport, if you know what I mean. You land at the other airport, son. What do you mean, Dad? Well, let's just say one of those airports is messy, and the other airport is very, very anal. Let's just keep it like that. No, but seriously though, seriously, people don't know. People keep saying Max was made for the 90s. No, Goofy
No, he's
always
not.
had a son. He had a son in the 50s. He had a whole ass human wife and everything. I swear to God.
They was getting cucked on.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh my God! Disney predicted the future. You got white girl. Again, she was white too. We got white girls fucking dogs in the 1950s. And remember, Walt Disney predicted that shit. Walt Disney knew what was to come.
Yes.
They go white chicks fucking dogs.
Sometimes I think about like how in Hollywood movies, it's like, damn. Sometimes they really want to sell us some interspecies stuff, you know.
Florence Lupin, hey Slim, what did you think about the Chungus scene? We'll get to that.
It wasn't even a scene. It was like just like a second of animation.
Whoa! You're telling me this movie had big chungus?
Yeah, for like 4 seconds. It was like you could tell it was not in the scripts, and some animators just they're just like, you gotta put the chungus meat in there somewhere. Okay, we put it here, right here.
Damn, that hurts to hear. Oh shit!
Like,
dude, history repeats itself because like Chungus was in the original short for like a 3 seconds, and it's the same thing with this movie. He's only in there for 3 seconds.
Oh well.
I'm in pain just thinking about it.
Oh yeah.
Look at my Fortnite expression. That's how I feel right now.
Oh yeah, remember? What were we talking about? Oh right. Donald Duck and Daisy Duck were fucking like crazy.
Like rabbits.
That's why the kids had to leave. They had to go to Uncle Scrooge's house because they were too loud. They were just harming their child ears.
Hey, y'all little ass in y'all room.
You know, it's funny because I always thought that he was living with Uncle Scrooge because Donald finally found himself and decided to join the Navy.
That technically is what happened in the show. That's technically what happened in the show. But in the comics, they actually lived with Donald.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, and the 2017 reboot is actually closer to the comics than you know. Well,
some
to
way.
an extent, in some way.
I'm not gonna go on another tangent of the Scrooge is super inaccurate, and I don't like him what they did to him.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, because and it was a political thing too. They said, oh well, in this time period of classism and all that shit, he's gonna be obsessed with adventure, not money. And I was like,
it's lame. Okay. No, he doesn't give a shit about adventure. Really, he gives a shit about making money. He'll do anything to do with it. That's why he made the money. That's why he made so much money, is because he'll do things that people will not do.
Yep. He's like, I get back to Duckbug now. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like one episode where he where his money was got sprayed all over the town or whatever. And he was just like, it's like, oh, you're gonna have to let it go, Scrooge. He's like, oh, I guess. I'm like, no, Scrooge would have fought these people with his hands and won.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Like again, I'm just saying right now, duck sex is actually in nature really, really violent. So when you take in the fact that it's really, really, really violent. So if we're talking about an accurate depiction of a duck couple, it actually makes sense that Donald and Daisy are extremely hostile towards each other.
Ducks in general are just mean. They're mean fucking creatures.
Yeah, geese are worse. But
yeah.
Yeah. Got my Popeyes. We good to go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said, duck sex is extremely aggressive. Don't ask me how I know.
Duck sex. Woohoo.
It is. It is
the audacity. Sorry.
Florence, one of my friends actually has an animation credit. Let me see.
I like the animation overall-ish, you know.
I just think LeBron looks a little weird, not gonna lie.
No, he does. And then it really bothers me how they'll go to different places with different art styles, and then they didn't change the art style when they went to the other art style. Like if you go to a Bruce Timm world, I think LeBron should be Bruce Timmified.
Yeah,
it happened. They were super inconsistent with it too. Like when they're going to different worlds, this is kind of nitpicky because I don't think it's the main problem with that part. But like Lola had like a different art style when she was like with Wonder Woman and like that whole sequence. To be fair, that's the only scene she's really like a prominent character in. The rest of it, she's just kind of there.
I mean, like to be fair, like all of the tunes are just. This is a LeBron James movie with the Looney Tunes.
No, it's LeBron James. It was like
LeBron James movie. Warner Brothers commercial.
No, it's a HBO Max commercial. Get it right, get it tight. Featuring E3.
That does actually sound pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even get. I kind of act like I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at the movie at all because I knew what that was. As soon like the trailers are very accurate for what the movie is. Like it's 100% that.
It's like it's trying to be Ready Player One, but with basketball.
Here's the thing. Here's what it is. It is after watching the movie and looking back on it, on the whole thing. This movie is Ready Player One. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. It's not even that, and I'll get to that in a second. It's Ready Player One, Wreck-It Ralph 2. What else?
Hook. Yeah, Hook. We already talked about that.
It's like I'm not kidding. They kind of just straight up rip off Hook. And
I'm not gonna say it's a bad distraction though.
Yeah, and then there was one more I talked about. It was Wreck-It Ralph 2. It was Wreck-It Ralph 2. That movie. And what else did I put?
I'm back.
I never actually saw Wreck-It Ralph 2, so I can't really comment on that. And same with
neither did I.
Same with Ready Player One. I never watched it.
It was Ready Player One. It was Ready Player One. Spy Kids 3D Game Over. Hook. And Wreck-It Ralph 2, and it also has traces of the 2010s Muppet movie. 2011 Muppet movie. What'd you say?
I never saw that one either, so I can't really say if that's like what it was. But yeah, I just really think it's like it really was just kind of like the movie think it is, and then like, but I don't think it was nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's just like at the most it ever is, like it's kind of competent, and I think the main thing that's kind of weird is like the part where they're kind of going around different worlds. They didn't really do enough with that. If you like to really like earn that being there, besides just more look at that to reference.
That's actually like the part where he's recruiting the Toons again, trying to get everyone to come back together. That's the part that they ripped off the Muppets movie in 2011, because there's an entire segment like that that sets up the movie. So it was basically like Kermit, like Kermit is trying to get the band back together, so he goes sees Fozzie, sees
except he's kind of a dick about it because he didn't really tell LeBron that was the plan. Belkin was kind of a dick in this movie. I didn't really, I thought he was kind of a shit character in this movie.
Yeah, it's like I was like, he was like they were trying to get Fozzie, they're trying to get Gonzo, and but it takes them a little while to recruit Miss Piggy because of obvious reasons, and it's kind of the same thing. And it's kind of the same thing with Space Jam, because there's like a scene where he's desperately trying to recruit Lola, even though
they didn't really get. That's one thing I really want to talk about, was the fact that it seemed like she was like, they were hinting that she like left. She left because of him, but they really didn't like get into like what their relationship was or what it is currently, or if they really had anything at all, and she just kind of just thought he was annoying here because she was just doing the Wonder Woman thing.
But like,
broke up. They broke up.
Okay. So
it's kind of vague.
Here's a question I have about this then. So does that basically mean that Lola and Bugs don't get together in this movie? And
no, not at all.
Yeah, they don't. There's no.
Wow.
And it's not like they replaced her with anything. She's nothing. She does nothing for the rest of the movie. She just kind of is generically good at basketball, but she doesn't really like steal the show from LeBron, because LeBron's still LeBron. You can't out LeBron.
Who's what's that noise?
It sounds like chips.
No, that ain't that. That's probably behind me.
Yeah, sorry about that. Try to be quiet. I've eaten some chips. Sorry.
Okay. This shit ain't that crispy.
But here's the thing. And it's just something I always see people like, oh well, and it's kind of funny because the director said, oh my god, I can't believe these people are so mad that I said the original Lola wasn't that good. But here's the thing: it's the most controversial opinion I will ever have. You'll ever hear me say. I thought the original Lola was fine. And I think that Looney Tunes show Lola is overrated.
I disagree on that one. She's great in that one.
Heresy.
Now, hear me out. I'm not saying like she's bad. I'm not saying that she's not funny. I'm not saying that Lola in Looney Tunes show was unfunny. No one's saying that. I'm saying here's the thing. In the show, she was just Kristen Wiig as a rabbit. Now hear me out. And Kristen Wiig can be funny, but she's only funny when she has a straight man. Because when it's just her, and I swear, okay, if you watch the original Looney Tunes again and all the stuff that she does and all the crazy, what's the part that makes it funny is that she's obsessed with bugs. Bugs want something to do with her. It's Sonic and Amy essentially. That's what it is.
It's a little bit different.
It does. Yeah, I do. Yeah, like here's the thing though. They do evolve past that, and he does end up just accepting her as his girlfriend. But early on, it was like he doesn't want to get with her, and they do the whole jealousy thing. And even though she wasn't aware of it, it's like, oh well, he's jealous of her getting with Daphne. And then after that, they actually start dating. And even though Bugs has some reluctance, he still goes along with it or whatever. Anyway. The point is, like I'm trying to say, is she's only funny when she's around to annoy Bugs. And that's where the comedy comes.
I will disagree a little bit. I'll disagree a little bit. You could stick this character into another scenario, like say with some other straight man character, like say like I don't know, like Elmer Fudd's just kind of like doing some shit or whatever, and he's just trying to he's being a little bit scummy or whatever, but he's trying to get away with it, and then she just kind of annoys the crap out of him. You could make a skit out of that. What can you make a skit about that? Like either one of the other Lolas? Nothing. You got nothing to work with.
In my opinion, like I said, like again, she wasn't. Like I'm just saying, like in the original, in the first Space Jam, I think they were going for a modern take, or I guess maybe because they couldn't get these characters. But you have characters like, I guess, what's a good one? Like either Jessica Rabbit or Red Riding Hood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's what they were going. I think the fact that you said trying kind of says everything, though.
I understand that, but this is their debut. This is their debut as a character, and what we got, I thought it was fine. If you wanted to go, I'm just saying this. You can't tell me that you can't go back to that and do something with that. It's just that immediately after the original Space Jam, they said fuck it and just completely rewrote her. And that's basically what it is. It's because they never went back to that original concept.
There's nothing to do with the concept though.
I just said like you got again like you're trying to do a Red Riding Hood or Jessica Rabbit or Hello Nurse scenario where you could do something with that, but
not very much though. I just don't think there's that much you could do with that concept with like Looney Tunes.
And that's fine, but I'm just saying it like this. I think the reason it never went past that is because they never went back to it, and I think people always define that as not very good for the scenario they're in because again, it was her debut it was her character debut, so you can't do a lot with that. I'm not saying.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Sometimes I forget that really is the first time we ever seen her.
Yeah, I mean, she also in the Babies one, but I didn't really watch that one. But I'll just say real quick, I will definitely say her being, insert love interest character is way better than absolutely nothing was what she was in 2. She was literally.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Space Jam 2. I'm just gonna say like the 3. I'm just gonna say the 3 biggest problems. One, and it's probably the biggest one, and it's gonna be shocking to you guys. It takes itself too seriously.
It has that Avengers feel. It has that Avengers feel where it's like I mean, like those movies, like MCU. It has like the MCU feeling.
What the fuck?
Yeah, where it feels like it can't be. It obviously needs to be something, but it's trying to be something more than what it actually is. And the reason for that is, at the end of the day, it gets to my second problem, which is kind of hand in hand with that. It doesn't have any self-awareness. It's trying to sell itself.
The best. I was gonna just say the best example of that is Don Cheadle's character. He's essentially big. He's Big Tech, the villain, as a villain personified. But they're also doing an HBO Max commercial.
Yeah, and you can there's like I said, there's some genuinely kind of clever jokes in there that you.
Oh yeah, I will say I actually like Don Cheadle in that, and
he is Don Cheadle. I mean.
Yeah, I didn't really like him in MCU. I'll say that. I think it's mostly because he was next to Tony Stark.
Because he didn't have anything to do in those movies.
That's another thing too.
He's worse than a sidekick in those movies. He's just there.
He's tertiary.
At least a sidekick can do something. He's just there.
Yeah, so like I came to this movie, I really didn't understand like what the hype was about Don Cheadle. It's like, okay, I can kind of see it now. He actually has like charisma and junk.
Yeah, the dude is a great actor. He's a great actor, and he's funny. He's funny as fuck.
Funny. That black man said I love him. I'll kiss him on his forehead one day.
But but like then there's what else is there? The kid who plays Dom, like LeBron. LeBron's son is kind of like the second main character in this movie.
Oh yeah, he definitely is.
And the thing is,
don't the guy save him or something?
Yeah, like I said, once again, it's Hook. I don't know if you've seen Hook, but basically, like, Hook stole his kids, and it's like, I'm gonna raise you as my son, and that's what Don Cheadle did. I was just like, the movie was going on. I was like, oh, is Don Cheadle gonna pull a Hook? I'm like, oh, he is.
But wait, did he have a reason though? Like, did he have?
Yeah, he's like he wanted to use his computer program and shit. Actually, I'll say that's like the character drama between LeBron, and even like I'll compare it to Hook, but I still think that's like the best part of the movie, and it actually works a little bit. The core crux of that.
Yeah, to an like
I think it works. I think it's serviceable. It services it, gives it a little bit more emotional weight than what it would be if he was just I don't know, doing whatever Michael Jordan was in the first movie. I forgot what he just kind of agreed to because he was just like a nice guy.
But here's the weird part about it. Not Michael Jordan.
Michael J. White.
No, not Michael J. White.
Michael B. Jordan.
No, shut up. LeBron James. LeBron James. He's just so awkward in this movie. Like, he's clearly just reading off a script.
Oh, definitely. But he's still miles better than Michael Jordan. I will say that immediately. He's way better than Michael Jordan as actor.
No, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. Like I said, it's all about self-awareness. That's kind of why I like Michael so much.
Well, I like it because it's dumb. I like the first. I'll still watch the first one over this one just because it's like, it's a hot mess as opposed to just boringly competent.
Michael Jordan has more charm to me too as well. So.
Here's the thing. Michael Jordan, he's like, okay, I'm just doing this because of my kids, and I can sell some shoes. He's like, he's there, but he knows what he's doing. He's like I said, self-awareness. He knows what he's doing there. He knows what he has to say, and that's kind of what makes it funny. Like, he's just kind of, are we really doing this? Is this what we come to? Is this what we come to? Right. Is this why we live, to suffer?
And really got zapped. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Okay,
and that's it. But with LeBron, it seems like he's genuine. It seems like he's genuinely trying to act, and it's just so bad. It's just like,
I'm not gonna say Michael Jordan wasn't trying. I just think he just wasn't. I think LeBron's better. I'm just gonna say that.
You enjoy LeBron's performance better?
Yeah, I do. I think Michael Jordan's still funny because like you'll still get those like funny parts where he's looking down the camera like, "What are y'all talking about, Bugs Bunny?" That's hilarious. That's just hilarious.
That's what I'm talking about. I like.
Oh yeah,
like
that's me. That's me. It's
more. Here's the thing. I think it's where we need to understand. I'm not calling like the original Space Jam like more. We're both agreeing that both the movies are kind of bad. But here's the thing.
Yeah, I get both of them a 4 out of 10.
Yeah, like I wouldn't. I would give Space Jam a 6 out of 10. But here's
the key difference, it's enjoyment. Like I like. Okay, yeah, I'll say this: I'll watch Batman and Robin any day of the week over any MCU movie. I will straight up say that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a difference between being
9 out of 10.
bored and competent, and I wouldn't even consider this movie competent. I still think like Space Jam 2. I'm just gonna call it out of convenience. I know it's a new legacy, but it's that even that title doesn't make any sense, and I'll get to that in a second. But like Space Jam 2 is trying to be a competent family movie and gets some parts of it competently down, but that's it. Here's the thing about Space Jam, the original Space Jam. It was aware of what it was trying to do from the get-go, and that makes it all the more enjoyable because everyone in that movie felt like they were trying to make something good. This one feels like it was trying to get popular, was trying to get attention. It was corporate. Yeah.
They're trying to make the Avengers. They were trying to make the Avengers.
The old one was corporate, but it was the fun pandering corporate, not the what. It was. I would say like fun. You know what I mean? Fun pandering means something like that's a good example. Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's corporate pandering. You got together not because you wanted to tell an interesting story, because it's very bland, it's very one note.
It's also good.
It's also because it's trying to be fun. I think the original ironically, the moral of Space Jam 2 is just have fun. But I think the original Space Jam was more fun. And I think the original Space Jam had better pacing. I think original Space Jam had better acting. I think the original Space Jam had a lot of better stuff.
I don't think better acting all around.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
What?
And check go to Twitter and check like the DM messages.
Okay.
But like let me explain. Like, here's the thing. Yeah, Michael Jordan wasn't trying, but there wasn't a lot of trying in Space Jam 2. But also, here's the thing to note though. Everyone else in the original Space Jam was trying. Everyone who wasn't
Sorry, I was over here giggling with this fucking little bunny standy.
Who took it? I don't think they're gonna want it back. Honestly, you're not gonna want that back.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, you're not gonna want it back. Trust me. It's good. It's gonna be full of holes and not gunshots. If you get my drift. Anyway. But here's the thing. Everyone else in the original Space Jam was trying, except the basketball stars and Michael Jordan. Everyone else was trying. I remember when I first saw Bill Murray go in there and he was giving 100% effort in his acting. Like, he was legit like, this is Bill Murray. Somebody, if he doesn't want to do something, he'll fucking not do it and be very clear he's not giving a shit. No matter what. That's just Bill Murray. That's who Bill Murray is. This nigga announced himself, had so much energy and vigor in fucking Space Jam. He just walked there. Da, 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 da. I was like, and then Danny DeVito alien, like the quote he said, whoa, what? No one told me Dan Aykroyd was gonna be in this picture. It's the wrong Ghostbuster.
That shit kills me. Let's rotate this a bit.
Also, like a new legacy. They do this really, 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 really annoying thing where they never directly reference the first movie.
It's like implied. I say like implied, like in the background, there's like a poster that pops by, like of all the shit that HBO Max owns and why you should buy HBO Max, and Space Jam's back there.
No, Space Jam is one of the first movies to pop up. So here's the thing: they confirmed that the movie exists, but then so they confirmed this movie exists in LeBron James' world, which I'm going to assume is the quote unquote real world. Okay, but then for some reason they never just say the first Space Jam exists, and they'd say, oh, well, is it like again Muppets 2011 where all the Muppets movies are except the first one, which was kind of, I guess, a biography or one of those type of movies where they recreate things or whatever. You know what I mean? Where they recreate, But they kind of say, okay, the Muppet movies are real. We're kind of like actors, but it's like it's a joke everyone's in on. They make it clear.
Well, I'll say one thing too, and they actually said that they actually referenced the movie as a movie in the Muppet Show.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, so they know, they're aware. Like I said, it's self-awareness. This movie says, okay, we got the Space Jam. So they say, okay, Space Jam photo is in there. So it's like, okay, so Space Jam is a real movie in this world. But when they go to Toon World, they pretty much say, yes, we played basketball, Michael Jordan. We fought the aliens. The aliens even make a cameo. It's for 2 seconds.
That was like a post credit. That was like a post decision. You can tell this movie reeks rewrites. By the way, I'll say that.
Yeah, it really does.
Like when I say I feel like there was at one point a thing with Lola Bunny needing to how they didn't work out because Bugs is too goofy or whatever, and because at the end he almost dies or whatever, and she's like, it's like, oh, you did something not loony for once. And I was like, oh,
wait,
do you guys have a conversation about this? You guys didn't actually talk about this,
Yeah,
you didn't actually have that.
Who that doesn't happen to? My boy Roger Rabbit. You want to see that shit happen to my boy?
Yeah,
do you think in the original script that they actually had Lola and Bugs getting together again?
I think that. I think they had a whole. I feel like they had a whole subplot, and that would have made Lola actually make sense for the movie. She has nothing. Like I said, she has nothing to work with.
And like I said, that's what they did in the 2011 Muppets movie, where the hardest person to come back to the Muppets group after they do coming back, assembling again. One of the hardest ones is Miss Piggy, because apparently Kermit was afraid of commitment, and he didn't want to get married. Yeah. But that's a different can of worms. And I think they were going to try to do that there. It was a bad breakup. But dude,
it would have gave also Bugs something to do, by the way. Bugs had no real arc. He kind of just was a dick, and then he decided not to be a dick for 5 seconds at the end.
Here's the thing. There is like I said, most of the movie is just LeBron James or WB saying, "Look how much stuff we own." The Toons don't do a whole lot in this movie. They're not the focus.
No, not at all.
It's either him or his son. That's it, mostly.
I think they should have just done the plan where you're making assembling a crew of all the cool people. They should have just they should have just done it. Give them Neo and Superman and all that shit.
Yeah,
I think they should have done that.
That was legitimate. That was legitimately funny when he said you can get any of the Warner Brothers characters in the universe, and I was like, LeBron, that was actually really smart. He said, okay, first person we're getting is Superman, and I'm like, yeah, that makes perfect fucking sense. Get Superman, yeah. Then he says, okay, then we're gonna get the Iron Giant, we're gonna get King Kong, we're gonna get Batman. I'm just like, yeah, this is a smart move on the. Nigga, this is a smart ass move. But then Bugs is trying to say, oh, but we need to assemble the group again. And by the way, for some reason, just the Toons, believe it or not, you know what? You want to know why they left? Why they all split up? No reason.
There's no reason.
Do
And
tell.
also, no. Like, here's the weird thing too. Like Don Cheadle. I forget what his actual name is in the movie. I think it's like algorithm.
It's algae rhythm. But he gets the joke.
Like I say, he's like I said, he's big tech. He's big tech personified. Like I really can't emphasize it enough. He's and he literally just did that. That's one of the things I say. There's probably rewrites because like there's also three writers in this. That's also what lets me know there's been rewrites. But
Wow.
yeah, and he was like he kind of just went there and just like I feel like he was like maybe like he didn't like them or something like that. And there's like going to be like part of like his big whole thing. Maybe he needs to learn to be a little bit loony. And then I was like, oh no, he's just evil. He's just evil. McHundred.
Yeah, like again, like Wayward, if you ever find a way to watch the Muppets movie from 2011, watch it because it's really good. It's like legitimately really, really, really good.
Is that the one with the dude from How I Met Your Mother in it?
Yeah. But don't worry. That movie is also self-aware, and he's really just he's an overglorified framing device. So don't worry about any of that. The Muppets movie. The Muppets movie is actually focused on the Muppets. The emotional stuff is with the Muppets. The focus is on the Muppets. It's a great movie. Go watch it right now. Go watch it when you can. It's a really good movie.
A point I wanted to bring up when it comes to the Space Jam 2 movie was like I kind of find it weird how hard the defenders are with this. He's kind of changed now, with the whole excuse like grown ass men upset over a kids movie, and I'm like, damn, I've never seen a kids movie in my life reference so much shit kids would not know these days.
Right?
Oh
no,
yeah, like
that a Casablanca reference.
Austin Powers, bro. My God, that is like ancient in history. In internet years, like I call Whiplash seeing goddamn Mike Myers' face going, yeah, baby, and I was like, whoa, the fuck.
Like and that's how fast it goes by. They do Game of Thrones. They do Game of Thrones. They do Austin Powers. They do Casablanca. I will admit though,
Morty.
That Rick and Morty joke was fucking hilarious. I'm sorry because it came out of left field and it was actually really funny.
I think it has a good few jokes. Like I liked that one where the person who's playing James. I was about to say Kevin James. LeBron James' wife was all like, "Dumb." It's just like he's like, he can't hear you. He better hear me. I'm his mother. I was like, oh man, that's real.
It was kind of like, it's black mom joke. Yeah. Okay.
I like that. I'll eat that shit up.
It didn't even make any sense. Like, Dom really was just. I'll get to that in a minute. But like, the thing about it is, like I said, it really does feel like this was trying to be like the Muppets, because like there was that one time where he said, "Oh, look at you, Looney."
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, like he's like, look at you, Look at you, Looney Tunes. You guys are all washed up, and that's kind of what they did in the Muppets. The entire point of the Muppets movie was that people thought the Muppets were washed up. No one wanted to watch the Muppets anymore. But that doesn't play into the story at all either.
It's almost like three different people wrote it at one point.
Yeah, and I'll just say that I'll say this. I'm just gonna put out my verdict right now. I know Wayward's gonna disagree with me, but here's the thing: the first movie was aware of what it was.
Don't think it was that aware.
I think it was very much. It knew what it wanted to do. It knew what it wanted to be, and I think it's a time capsule. It's a time capsule movie. But at the end of the day, the big draw of Space Jam was that it was a bunch of people trying, but at the same time, clearly not giving a fuck while still trying. If that makes any sense.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, they're pretending not to care, but they really care way too much.
Yeah, yeah, but like the Space Jam 2 is kind of the opposite. They want it to seem like they're trying really hard, but in reality, they're clearly super fucking lazy, and they don't, and it's not sincere. It's not anything. The only reason you call it Space Jam: A New Legacy is because the only thing this has in common with the original is the premise. Because, like I said, for some reason they don't directly reference the original Space Jam in the movie, which is confusing because they say, okay, Space Jam exists in this universe. The movie Space Jam exists, and
they never directly say it's a movie either. By the way, I just want to point that out. They don't really do that either. They just play it both ways.
But
like inferior.
But then they say, but in the same breath, like Bugs Bunny says, so you want us to get involved with the high stakes basketball? So you, a legendary sports superstar, want us, the Looney Tunes, to get involved in a high stakes basketball game that'll decide from an evil corporate overlord who wants to enslave you. Then he looks directly at the camera and says, "Gee, where have I heard that one before?" I'm just like, Does Space Jam happen? Is this? Are you guys saying? Are you guys just out? It's like the movie doesn't want to know if this is a sequel or a reboot because it's trying to say that it's both, and I don't really know how that works. Because again, he says he's like, "Hey Lola, what do you?" He's like, "Lola, come on, you got to come back. When's the last time you're gonna play with an NBA superstar?" She was like, "Been there, done that." And then Sylvester says, "I found Michael Jordan in the stands." And then like, yeah, the joke is very obvious. It turned out to be Michael B. Jordan.
It's Michael B. Jordan.
And he's like,
shit.
But Sylvester, but to be honest, even though it was obvious, it still got a chuckle out of me. That was still kind of funny.
Yeah, and I called it and still laughed.
Yeah, Sylvester's excuse was also pretty funny, because again, like they're alluding that Space Jam did happen. He's like, why are you getting so mad at? He said he looks nothing like him. He said, I haven't seen Michael in 25 years. Maybe he aged gracefully. I don't know.
That's funny.
But like that was kind of funny. But like they just keep saying Space Jam happened, but they don't just outright say this is the sequel.
You can still interpret it that Space Jam was not a thing at all. No one even knows what about it, at all. Because Bugs like looking at the camera and saying something. He's also just like a trickster god, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, like that's something else you notice. There isn't a whole lot of. There's not like the Looney Tunes feel like background characters most of it.
And also it's kind of weird to me too. Another weird thing about them them going to different planets is like everybody left, but like what about all the extra characters? Where's all the extras?
Yeah, like because the only people who they get, like again in the Muppets movie, they get almost everybody they could. They get almost everybody. And for those of you seen it, they get like they get Ralph back, the fucking dog, and they even make a joke about how irrelevant he is. And he's like, "You guys really did skip all. Well, did you guys just get us all back at a montage?" He said, "Mike, how you got me back was actually pretty interesting." And then they show a flashback of him just chilling out in a hammock, and it's just Kermit walking up to him saying, "Hey Ralph, getting the gang back together. You in?" And he's like, "Yeah, all right." And then I said, "Yeah, that was class."
That's usually how it's done.
He's like that one part of Futurama where Herbie's is like hesitating to throw him into the sun. He's like, "Okay, yeah, okay."
That's what they should have done.
I will say though, I probably would have turned the movie off. I found it annoying. Like I turned Scoob off immediately.
Oh,
like
yeah.
30 minutes, like 35 minutes in, I was like, "Oh, this is terrible."
Scoob.
I don't know. I couldn't do it.
Like that. Yeah. Like here's the thing, Wayward. We can at least agree on this. It's not the worst thing in the world, but you can't agree. This movie was boring. For the most part,
it wasn't too boring. Like I said, I would have turned it off. I thought it was like I couldn't do it. But yeah, it's got some part. It's because it's 2 hours long. Why is it 2 hours long? Why does everything have to be 2 hours long now?
Because like they're not. And there's like I said, it's boring because they're not doing anything.
They should have skipped to they need to skip to like just the core parts.
Here's the thing. First of all, the part of this movie, like, there's only like 2 parts of this movie they really could have cut down altogether. It was like you could have cut out the whole, like, you could have cut out the whole, oh, I love you, Dad, I could be whatever, like a big chunk of the first 30 minutes of this movie could have been
it could have been consolidated, yeah.
Yeah, it could have. If you could have took it like 30 minutes, you could have roughed this out to maybe 10, maybe 15.
Yeah, all I gotta do is introduce the fact that the kid has a fucking video game he's making. His dad doesn't really care about that. He wants him to play actual basketball, and he's like, and then they meet Don Cheadle.
Yeah, I kind of got upset that they dragged Florence LaPoon's Space Jam 2, the 4-hour director's cut. they released I think what did I say? They dragged Steven Yeun in this too. He's in the movie, and I'm just like, no.
Wait, what?
Steven, you're good. Steven Yeun's in this movie.
Oh, Steven.
And I'm just like,
wait, Steven Yeun?
Yeah. Invincible.
That's funny.
They put him in.
Yeah, Glenn. Yeah, Glenn. He's in this movie. He's like the guy who presents algorithm. I'm like, no, you're a good actor. Stop making bad movies, please. Please, you're a really good actor. Stop making bad movies.
All good actors.
Well, probably because of COVID, people are probably just trying to get work where they can.
Yeah.
You'll pay me how much? Okay.
How much to do this? Say less. Job done.
And like I said, the movie's really boring because not like a whole lot of stuff is going on. The only two, like,
the middle drags definitely.
Yeah, the middle does definitely drag because it's like, oh, you can't play like Toons. You gotta play like LeBron James. But of course, they don't actually make LeBron James look bad. They just they clearly cheat. And this is where I actually got upset. Like, this is the one part of the movie that elicited a genuinely angry emotion from me, and that was the entire game section of the movie. The entire actual basketball game.
How long did that last, anyways?
It's an hour. It's an hour.
It's an hour.
Seriously?
Oh, good lord!
Okay. That's another thing I said they needed, because the movie could have been like they took out some stuff like I think that should have like stayed, like I don't know for a fact that's there, but like the stuff with like Lola should have happened. Like they should have had more to make Lola actually a character. But they made like the game so long. Like, I thought it was over like the first time. Whenever the kid came back, and I was like, oh fuck, we still got 15 minutes left. What happened?
Wow.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Like I said, like,
I was concerned the basketball stuff didn't even last more than 30 minutes, but a whole hour.
No.
Good
no. This, like I said, this is a LeBron James movie with it's a LeBron James movie that's a thinly disguised Warner Brothers Entertainment and HBO Max movie with the Looney Tunes just sprinkled in. I'm not exaggerating. That's an apt description of the film.
That's
it is LeBron. This is what the movie should be called. LeBron James into the HBO Maxiverse featuring the Looney Tunes. Remember how they said like what it said Harley Quinn the emancipation or whatever of Harley Quinn, and then but at first it was called Birds of Prey featuring Harley Quinn. Then it just said Harley Quinn and the Birds of Prey. That's basically how this movie is.
Oh, good lord! So this is the Harley Quinn Birds of Prey of basketball movies, or
no. I'm just saying like
that's what the name should have been.
Like yeah, because
LeBron James and the Looney Squad of ballers.
No, dude. Even HBO Max has more influence on the plot than the Looney Tunes. The Looney Tunes really are just thrown in there. I'm not kidding. They really are. They like. Yeah.
Okay.
They really.
One thing is that section where they were like going to the different worlds to get all the cast back. One of them I did like was seeing Wile E. Coyote as one of the fucking boys from Mad Max. I like that. I like that one.
That could have been his entirely like own Looney Tunes bit, like
for the
actual Looney Tunes show they
had.
And it could have been much like funnier with added length time and making it all animated. Like okay, Mad Max Wild Coyote. That's funny.
Yeah, but here's the thing. They just play these things over generic
it's like over the movie.
Yeah, over the movie. So like the part and you guys saw it. It's like Mini-Me is Elmer Fudd, and stuff like that, and like the cat is Sylvester, shaved.
Yeah, the rest of them weren't like. The rest of them were just kind of references. I feel like that actually had like. I feel like the Wile E. Coyote one's kind of good. See him do the thing. I don't know. It was probably there's like 4 different teams working on those. I bet.
And then there was like the Matrix. It was like the Matrix, and of course Speedy is of course in there, and Granny is also
Granny
in there. Yeah. But here's the worst part though, and again like it really pisses me off. Her being part of the Matrix universe is actually crucial to the plot, and never brought up again.
Wait, what?
I'm not.
Yeah, no, it's in the trailer. It's in the trailer.
Yeah, like she was okay. They pretty much
that's when she learned the moves in the trailer. She was doing that weird spinny shit. She actually picked it up from the Matrix.
She's the one.
She's the one. She's the one from she's Neo essentially.
My niggas, I'm not gonna lie. This shit hurts to hear. This is cringe.
Yeah, that one's.
Yeah, like she's she was in a black Trinity bodysuit.
Hey, hold on.
Yeah,
she was in a black Trinity bodysuit.
Yeah, I'm not making that up.
Oh, there's a legitimate clip of her wearing
I wish they could. Lupin said something. It was like, did they reference like Mary Catwoman? I wish they wouldn't. They don't have the balls.
They referenced almost all the Batman movies because there was Arnold's Mr. Freeze, Batman.
Michelle Pfeiffer was there.
They got Danny DeVito's Penguin. They got the original Adam West Batman cast.
Oh wow!
I mean, it's like people like. I would pretty much describe that scene like it feels like that should be a theme park ride, and those are like the meet and greets.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. And so if you're actually like, there's one where you see the mask, and he's just like doing that whole Jim Carreyism, just smiling and shaking around.
That's what I'm saying. They feel like the meet and greets. I want to go on the Space Jam New Legacy ride.
Yeah,
right, so I found the clip of Granny. All right, that suit doing her wonders. That's all I wanted to see.
It's all I
see. Oh my god! But here's the thing. In the original Space Jam, it was this. Super maxed out aliens come to Earth. They want to take the Looney Tunes as slaves. That's the stakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the stakes. They steal the talent from the NBA stars, become super powerful monsters. It was simple to follow, and they actually played a game of basketball in the Looney Tunes universe.
Yeah.
So they can do that.
I will say that's one thing that's kind of weird. It does that one trope I really hate that's in like most things where they're like it's a video game, so that means we can do whatever we want. No, video games have more rules than real life.
Yeah, here's the thing. This is what I keep saying. Which one is it? Are the Looney Tunes actual tunes, or are they digital media in this world? Because they claim they're playing in a video game, but the tunes are still tunes. But here's the worst part about it. I'm not gonna
sweat too much on that shit.
Here's the worst part about it. This is what got me upset. They wanted me to get in the original. It was basketball. It was basketball, but with Looney Tunes. So you can use slapstick, you can use guns to do all that stuff, and stuff like that. That was fine. This one tried to establish rules, but at the same time, it makes it clear that there's no rules.
Yeah.
So they keep, like, for instance, there's like these style point things, and I'm not kidding. The kid got did some super shot, and he got 72 points. And
what?
Wile E. Coyote got to play the game.
What?
Yeah.
Also, when they came out, it looked like Overwatch, play the game.
My man shot a 72-pointer.
He just one shot, but he said, "Oh, but it's style points." I'm just like, wait, what? How do you measure?
I never played a video game that did that, like any sports game. I played a lot of NBA Jam. It's not that.
So fucking dumb.
Yeah, like NBA Jam, NBA Jam, Street, whatever you want, whichever one you want to do. I'm just saying it right now. It doesn't make any. It doesn't make it like they don't go out of their way to explain it or have it make any sense.
Least in the original movie, my MJ kind of realized a little bit. He's like, wait a minute, after seeing his buddy get flattened and shit, and he's like, I'm in the toon world, huh? Realizes he could just, I don't know, tune it up.
But here's the problem though. This one, it doesn't make any sense. So when they try, I'm not kidding. They have Kevin Durant as a Time Lord in this movie. So he literally he's a guy who can literally stop time. And they even try to use Roadrunner, and even then he can still catch up with Roadrunner and handle him no problem. He is a character who can literally stop time. When I saw that they play that straight, I'm like, the movie's over. The movie's over. He can literally stop time. What are you gonna do?
They also had to dispatch of him really quick. I noticed because they once they started getting good son TM, that's when they had they got rid of him right away. I forgot what happened, but it got reversed back on him. This is what I'm talking about though. Remember when I said Granny being the one is relevant? Well, that's she was the one who did it. That's right.
She actually froze time. She froze time back and turned his dial thing that made him old, and he couldn't play for the rest of the game. Even though I'm pretty sure if you turned it back, he'll go back to. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I'm just like, okay, so that Time Lord's done. Okay, well, now you have a Time Lord. You guys win. Granny's a Time Lord now. She can control the flow of time.
Technology. I don't know. I'm not gonna really sweat that too much.
No, bullshit. I want to call bullshit. If you have a character and you're on a time limit and you're playing basketball and they have the ability to stop time, fuck you. You won. Movie over. I'm just gonna be up there. I know Wayward. I understand completely. I understand where you're coming from completely. I'm just telling you this right now. That's what made me mad about this movie, because then they try to pull the the bad guy is cheating to win.
Oh yeah, I will call bullshit on that one. I
was like, you guys have been doing the exact same shit this entire time. What the hell are y'all talking about? Y'all literally, and I'm not kidding, Wile E. Coyote makes a machine that shoots over 1,000 baskets. Not only does the other team let him do it, they don't even try to stop the machine. They just let him do it until they get 1,000 points. I don't know why, but they just let him do it.
Honestly, I just want to say what Cable said over here. That actually would have given Lola extra thing to do in this movie. That at least made her plot relevant. She's not plot relevant at all. Lola Bunny is just a tertiary character.
Yeah, Lola's just there out of she's out of obligation. She's just there.
She's there because what's needs a character to play.
She's just there for fan service.
No, she's
not fan service though. She's not even that anymore.
No,
she at least took her one thing. They took her one thing.
They took away her Hades.
Here's a weird.
Okay. I want to say one thing though, real quick. About that. About how his whole character arc was the fact that he's he takes things too seriously or whatever, and that's why it juxtaposed there. But he's like, okay, guys, I'm gonna let you be loony instead of doing fundamentals, which is what you should have been doing the whole time. And they're all use your fucking magic. But it's like it's just basically it wasn't even like they're doing things loony. They were just doing things applicable of how they'd use their powers or whatever. Like the big hairy guy like absorbs with the water guy. I'm like, yeah, you should have done that earlier. Stand in front of that guy.
Yeah, like it's not even like when remember in the original they got bugs on a fucking Vespa driving down the court with the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they were just breaking rules. That's what they should have done. They should have been actually breaking rules.
And again, like I said in the original, like it was just a standard basketball game, but with Looney Tunes. That's what it was. This one they have all these rules of it's a video game, so you got to do this, you got to get the power up. And I'm like, wait, what's this between cartoons? But the tunes still have their powers, so it's literally a world without logic. And playing a game using the logic of a game that technically should have stricter rules, but in reality has rules that flip on the dime and don't make any goddamn sense, nor do they explain how they make any sense.
I just want to say that's like a thing. That's the thing in most media. Whenever there's a video game, it's made by some boomer who hasn't touched a video game since like Mario and gave up in the first world. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna be rich right now. If you're a game designer, you will hate this movie because they just throw out random shit. Like I'm not kidding. The girl's like, oh yeah, this move makes my game that I made crash because and now my character's gone for like his son's
just
a video game designer.
Just the character doesn't make any sense. Yeah, like it's like obvious shit that you like if you have like any basic knowledge of how games work. It's not even like in-depth knowledge, just basic concepts of how video games work.
Did y'all even think through that whole movie, bro?
But yeah, I'm telling you, it's like a normal thing, and this is like a very big media thing. Like media does this all the time, where they're making it's like, here's my video game in the TV show, and the TV show is all about video games, and for some reason none of the video game shit makes any sense.
This just sounds like pain.
Here's a question kind of going into that whole question.
And here, I just want to say one thing. And here's the weird part. It's not that. It's just that. So, like the stuff we're describing. Between these moments are actually very much spread throughout the entire film. These aren't things that happen back to back.
No, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of bland competence. There's a lot of bland competence just cushioning these moments.
Like there's just so much nothing going on, just nothing. No character building, no nothing, just bland nothing. That's what makes it boring. It's just nothing's happening.
That's a shame.
Like I said, I think the LeBron versus Son thing works, but they should have got to the point. Is what I'm saying. Like, I think it would have been a lot. I probably would have rated the movie higher if it got to the fucking point.
Well, Slim, here's a question for you, and anyone else who wants to answer. Have you ever seen the movie Grandma's Boy?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Okay. No, because I was born in 1999.
Well, you probably still might have seen it, but you might have been 6 at that point.
Oh my god! I haven't seen the movie in forever.
I haven't seen it forever either.
The reason why I bring that up is we were talking about how they're just throwing out game lingo and everything else like that. It just reminded me of that movie because as much as I enjoyed it, I'm watching this and I'm like, wow, this is not how game companies work. It's not like people just playing video games in a company all the time. And when I say that, I'm talking about them playing DDR Revolution, that kind of stuff. It usually can be very stressful. It could be, think of the one time where they're all freaking out because they're, because the one guy didn't finish the levels or they didn't think he was going to finish the levels in time. But put that to the entire time they're there, and then you'll have something at least a little bit closer. And it's just also weird. Like there's another part where it's like, oh man, the textures are looking so awesome, they're vibrant, and oh wow, the how's the poly count working? It's just like so weird. It's like, did they do any research in this, or did they just get like a bunch of lingo for this? And
no,
I guess
it's the same. It's the same thing in space.
Oh wow!
Except I would say that it's actually a lot worse. Mostly because it's a lot worse. Mostly because
I see what you're saying, just because it's the crux of the movie is the game, and then the game's just kind of bullshit. The first one was that way too, where they'd be up 99 to 4 points or some bullshit in the first half. But also I'll once again say the main problem is it does not get to the point. Where I felt like the halfway point of the game was, I thought they were done. I thought they were like.
But
then
then,
Don
but
Cheadle
then
goes
they said,
Broly.
but then they said, well, we gotta act loony to beat these guys. Here's the thing. I understand, like, again, the entire one of the messages of this prestigious film that wants to teach the family all some core fundamental lessons is that you should enjoy the game, and that winning isn't everything, and that you gotta have fun playing video game. You gotta have fun playing basketball. It's kind of hard to. It's one of the
I
messages.
think the message is more he needs to be like he needs to not be so serious all the time and also let people do their thing, like do them, like he let Bugs do him, so now he can let
that's lame as fuck.
Like I said,
don't get me wrong.
Like I said, it was it's like basically it's a poor man's be yourself plot, essentially. Be yourself. Be yourself.
It sounds like
play the way you
like
want,
Mike
stuff
wanted
like
to
that.
get it better.
Yeah, except like the Looney Tunes,
like Mike 2 did it better.
Like what Wayward said, they really don't do a whole lot of Looney Tunes-esque stuff.
No, not at all.
That's what I'm here for.
Like I said, I really think it would have been better if they would have just said okay, we're gonna get Bugs and then a bunch of other HBO Max characters. Might as well do that. Get Superman, get Wonder Woman. I don't really care. Just get some people.
Why
That's one of those things where I always tell myself, like, man, Hollywood. Sometimes you gotta remember, these cartoon characters will always outlive and be more popular than any celebrity you have in your roster. They don't need LeBron to hold this movie. They don't need LeBron. You think Bugs can't hold half of this film in his own? The audacity.
Yeah,
Bugs is like a very secondary character. Like he's like I said, he's below LeBron, he's below the Sun, he's below Don Cheadle.
Below the
like I
Sun. Would you say that he's below Lola?
Wow.
No, he's not below. Lola's nothing. Lola's literally nothing.
Lola's nothing.
Daffy's nothing. He didn't even play. He didn't even play. He was like the coach, and he wasn't the coach.
Daffy didn't play.
Yo, he did not play. To be fair, none of the barely any of the characters actually played. Here's the I gotta put this.
They had an hour-long basketball game and they barely played.
No,
I'm not even kidding.
Well, it's because none of the other ones mattered. It's literally just it was literally you had to be either LeBron, the Sun, Don Cheadle, and maybe Bugs Bunny if you're lucky. The rest of you don't matter.
The audacity. I'd have everyone in that movie. I'd have folded the writing team. Oh my God.
Let me put this into perspective. Wiley, I think Wiley E. Coyote and Roadrunner have more screen time.
Oh yeah.
Than
right now.
No, they have more screen time than Elmer Fudd, Yosemite Sam.
They psych right now.
They who else? Because I can't, like I said, Speedy.
Granny was kind of important. Granny's on that tier. Granny's on here's the thing. Here's the weird thing. It would have been so much cooler because you have the possibility of having more Looney Tunes characters on it, because there wasn't a lot of Looney Tunes characters who didn't get the limelight in the original. But they were originally the background characters, like the ones that were just like the the Flintstones.
Yeah, they were watching a game, and that was nice to see.
Bags, what happened to you don't have anything in your thing.
What happened?
It's just like image blank thing with the.
Oh, he's Daffy Duck on my screen.
It's Daffy Duck on mine.
I think.
Hold on, let me change it back again and see what happens.
No. It's me. Give me a second. I gotta try something real quick.
Me and my many pictures.
By the way, how impressive is it that we're staying on top of this well?
Very impressive.
Yeah, we've actually stayed on topic pretty decently.
No, go back to Daffy. No. Back to Daffy.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, give me a second. Okay, I know what the problem is. Hang on, give me 1 second. No, don't do this to me now.
Didn't let my boy play. This is racism.
It is because he's black. Yeah, you're
Wait,
right.
Daffy Duck is racist?
Bane let the black duck play. Donald would have
It's
gotten
discrimination.
court.
It's discrimination.
Very discriminatory. My man had
Did
a
you ever see
Latina
that
girlfriend too.
Did y'all ever watch Good Burger?
The agenda.
It's been years.
When the end, where it's like we can't do schemes like this anymore. It's like it's because I'm black. It was a Keenan.
Okay.
I remember that.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yeah, maybe they said because I'm black. Yeah, sometimes because I'm black jokes, they hit sometimes. They really do. They really do. But sometimes, just cringe. He said that? I don't know why we said that. I thought it was like season 1 Supergirl, and she's getting her ass beat, and he's like, "Damn, she's losing. I don't think you can beat her." And her sister's like, "Why? Because she's a woman." I'm just like, no. She's visibly getting her ass beat in front of everybody. Don't think it's because she's a woman. She needs actual help.
Oh yeah, one other thing about one last thing about Space Jam 2. What's her face from Star Trek?
Subject.
What's her face from Star Trek Discovery? Whatever her face is.
The new girl?
Was,
Michael Burnham.
Yeah, she was in there, and she actually looked pretty good. I did not know. Like, she looks way better with the Karen haircut they gave her in the show.
Hang on 1 second, guys. Hang on.
Interesting.
I thought she looked pretty good in that movie.
Interesting.
Here's the thing though. Like, I really don't.
Sorry.
I don't even know why it's called Space Jam. I do like.
No, I know. Like, once you really think about it, it just
doesn't make any.
Yeah, it's not aliens.
Space.
Yeah,
brand loyalty.
Maybe cyberspace. Think about it.
Oh, cyberspace.
They could have called it Cyberspace Jam. They fucked up.
Jam. Or just Cyber Jam.
Yeah, Cyber Jam still sounds cool.
I think Cyberspace Jam would be it. They still would have evoked the last movie, but in a way that's still implying what the movie's actually about in this one, which is buy HBO Max and also go to E3.
Bet.
Yeah. You guys remember Cyber Chase? Cyber Chase was
moving.
Oh God!
You're
No! Don't say the theme song. Don't. It took years to get that out of my head.
Well, out of this world,
that was definitely the one.
Action scene. We got the power. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That was another example of a video game shit, where it's just kind of was that's not like a video game.
But it was. Don't get me wrong. Cyber Chase is a good ass show. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what's funny about Cyber Chase? Because I recently have gone into Digimon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn. At the time, we did a lot of cyberspace related stuff in the 2000s. We just got kids just in the goddamn in the internet saving the world and shit.
Yeah,
Digimon, cyberspace. Scooby Doo had a Cyber Chase movie.
Yeah,
Summer Wars followed not too long after.
Because we were in we were still kind of in the infancy of personal computers and stuff. I know it's the 2000s and
but you also got to think about how crazy these stories are, right? We're talking computers that can barely run gigabytes of data, and they are creating monsters that can destroy the world, or a hacker could potentially use his abilities to hack real life and affect it in a deadly way. And you're like, damn. If I I remember watching, I think it was an episode of Digimon where one of the cats is Izzy, the smart one. He says they're a few kilobytes of data just being in the world. And I was like, a whole human is just a few kilobytes? Kilobytes? I beg your pardon? What? Crazy, bro. I just miss those kind of stuff. Oh, and Kodioko, that's one of them too. How could I forget?
Kodioko rolled. Actually, that actually had the best video game logic of any video game within a show thing ever, because they actually had hit points and they stuck to whatever this monster does 20 points of damage, and it actually stuck to it.
Now that's a name I have not heard of in a long time. a long time.
Me and my buddy been thinking about Kodioka recently, just going through this Digimon stuff because like we're watching Try now.
If you watch
like,
Kodioka,
the OG season.
I heard Tron Uprising, the animated show, is actually really good.
Oh shit, Tron's another one. Yeah.
I actually rewatched Tron Legacy, which actually was the themes were actually Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
With the sequel to the previous one, but that was like a pretty good, like, at the time I didn't really care for it that much. Like there's just like this one scene that kind of over exaggerated in my head where like the sci-fi stuff, like where they explain like these like this one race of like creatures and then Clue wiped them out and here's what all this race could do. That stuff was stupid. So stupid.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
Yeah, it's so dumb, but it really doesn't matter too much because it just gets right back to like the chase stuff after that, and all the action scenes are great. They really use the fact that it was CGI to its advantage, like where they're doing like cool shits where like the fucking cameras going through the ground and like while they're fucking doing the motorcycle races. It was a dope movie.
Sense. I remember when they were making a game for that, and I was like, man, that game looks so good, but then like I don't think it ever like fully happened.
I heard someone say it was ass. It was like ass on a sandwich, just straight ass.
The game?
The game was just ass.
Sure.
The Uprising game was ass.
That was around the time you couldn't do it.
Oh shit!
Don't do. But here's my thing: do not watch it on Netflix. They have it forced like zoomed in to like 16:9. It looks awful. It's a 4:3 show.
Change the ratio.
Watch it on YouTube. They have a YouTube channel. It's legal and free.
Oh, you know what's funny?
And watch mobile and watch
Summer Wars. Any of you guys ever seen Summer Wars?
Which one?
Summer Wars. Oh
Summer
yeah,
Wars, the anime movie.
Summer Wars. Like a.
Oh yeah, rabbit. Yeah.
See, I got now after watching the Digimon movie yesterday. The like 2001s, which is honestly one of the most beautiful animated things I've ever seen in my life. By the way, my God, I didn't know it was that slim. Okay,
yeah, it was good. The first one part, like the first movie especially, was like super.
The first part,
looking.
yeah.
Are you still on Summer Wars?
Digimon.
Yes, I'm still on Summer Wars. I still am because in Summer Wars, right, I noticed in the second part.
That was great.
The second part of the Digimon movie, I was like, damn, this shit came out before Summer Wars. Damn, it has the same plot as Summer Wars.
Oh no, definitely is true. That's why I didn't care for it.
I looked at the animation and I was like, damn, this is the same animation team as Summer Wars. Why do I feel like they just if you look at like the Digimon the second part of the movie, the second arc, when you look at the digital world they're fighting in and the animation and the line colors, I was like, this.
Oh yeah, I definitely got the vibes.
This is really the same guys. They just, I guess they wanted to make an extended version of that movie since that part of the film was like, what, 30 minutes? Because it literally ends with the same thing. Oh, we got to stop this virus from dropping bombs on us in 10 minutes.
Holy shit.
Go, Digimon, fight them.
Digimon. It's some fucked up. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
We
the third season of Digimon had like the same writer as Serial Experiments Lane. So like it was like, it was super heavy topics. Yeah, that's some heavy topics.
I didn't watch all the Tamers. I just told my roommate back and forth when he was watching it. And I remember seeing him watch the finale, and I was like, oh, they're fighting a world Hellspawn, an embryo? What is this? Granted, they always fight like demons or whatever in his finales, as I'm now picking up as I'm watching Digimon shows. Oh, we fought Lucifer. Oh, we fought the devil. Oh, we fought... like, I'm just like... Yo, these are kids, bro.
They're RPG characters. Don't worry about it.
You're not in it. You're not like I hate to quote Yahtzee Crenshaw, Yahtzee from fucking Escapist, but he pretty much summed up almost every other anime. He said it's just not a JRPG unless a bunch of teenagers come together and kill God with the power of friendship.
It's true. No, they're younger than teenagers. They're like 11 and 12.
Oh
and then there's always the youngest one on the team. A freaking 5-year-old is in every single Digimon team. You're like, no, he's young. Why is he the chosen one?
Because the plot demands it.
You couldn't wait 10 more years. You couldn't pull it.
Yo,
You couldn't pull it.
this dude TK is like literally 5 in the show, and he just sitting here, aiding in the oblivion of like a whole ass Digimon. It's like, yeah, that's right. Blast him to nothingness. Watch his body disintegrate.
You couldn't just pull it. You couldn't just pull a Jack 2, hide him in the past, and wait until he's actually old enough to be the chosen.
It's just it was a wild movie. I missed Cyber Chase stuff in general. Thinking back to Space Jam, they really should have called it that, and they really should have done more cyber stuff, I guess. Then, like have his son, like I don't know, hack the game to help them win. When the guy
he essentially did. I mean, like again, like
he gave himself like full stats, like like in the video game.
Wait, he gave himself full stats, and then
because at first he was like he was going to his dad directly, and like he was getting dunked on by his son.
They could have done something funnier. He could have hacked the Looney Tune characters. So he like give them back their ace game, give them back their Looney powers.
Yeah, like that's the thing I don't understand. Like they claim that they're playing a video game, but they have all their Looney Tunes powers. So it's like again, like I said, it doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Speaking like what if like Bugs and them was like, oh no, we don't have our Looney Tune powers or something, and the kids like
that could have been good.
I fix that.
And it could have explained like why they were CGI. Because now they can, but like it literally changes nothing. I thought, oh no, wait, you guys still have your powers? Yeah, you still have your powers. Why are you worried? They literally why are you worried? If you okay, but here's the weird thing though. Speaking of crossovers and video games, I want to talk about something else. About the Nickelodeon Smash Brothers thing that they're doing. They announced earlier this week.
Yes. It looks bad. I don't think it looks good.
When I saw the trailer, I cried. Tears of joy. I was like, this is real. It's happening. Fighting game community, prepare yourselves. We have a new contender for the top spot. Smash Bros. Can't make it to the Evo. This game will, boys.
It's what I don't get. It's what I don't get though. Out of all, like, okay, of course you're gonna have Danny Phantom in there, obviously. They pretty much confirm. SpongeBob, Sandy, Patrick, obviously.
Timmy and Jim. The disrespect.
I'll get to that in a second. And then they pretty much, and then I will admit, Reptar and Powdered Toast Man were unexpected.
Reptar is a very hard surprise.
It was not only did they get Reptar, but I didn't expect any Rugrats rep. Fucking Rugrats.
Yeah, they fit one in there.
And then they had I guess because they had to get somebody from modern Nickelodeon, so they got Lincoln and Loudhouse
Lincoln
is a bad
his
show.
Sister. Two Louds.
But
only one SpongeBob rep. I mean, no, not one SpongeBob rep. SpongeBob Patrick Star. I was like the two Louds, but one Danny Phantom rep. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, and it's pretty much confirmed that we're getting at least Aang, because there was a level in there that was clearly bossing Zay. So we're getting Aang. At some point.
You know what's?
Ooh, do you see the style for the turtles, or at least the one that I'm seeing in the commercial?
Oh,
it looks like
they got
80s.
Yeah, I realized they had no choice but to pull the 80s one, since that's the one they had to pay least royalties to by using it.
I mean,
if you use Rise, we're gonna.
It'd be kind of cool if they did different art styles.
2012.
Yeah, they could have just done the 2012 one, because not only is that the one most people associate with Nickelodeon, I'm pretty sure that one was popular enough for it to be this one.
But I think it's still not old enough. They're really gonna have to pay them low royalties for that. And Nickelodeon ain't about that life. They don't even pay their own royalties.
I'm surprised they had the.
But then, you got all these characters. You got Reptar, Powdered Toast Man. They were surprised, but a welcome one. But then you have, and this is what made me bust down laughing, because that's what made me first think this is fake as fuck. They have Nigel fucking
Nigel Thornberry, not even his daughter.
All the memes they have to.
I was like, are you are y'all for like? Because I was like, there's no way this is real. Okay, this is a big troll. This is dumb. I looked in there. They actually had Nigel Thornberry, and he has that dopey ass face, and he's just like.
How do you not like the Tim Curry one? That's all I'm saying. You have to make the Tim Curry one.
I hope somebody mods this game when it comes out. I want to see mods, baby. Day one mods. I want replace SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs. Replace SpongeBob and Patrick with Mr. Krabs and that one blue fish who's always starting shit in Bikini Bottom.
How many times
Give me that battle? Replace him with that one fish who's always starting shit in Bikini Bottom.
No, what they need to do is mod Hugh Neutron.
Yes.
You guys see
joins the battle.
Did you guys see that one clip where it said it's time I'm about to beat like something like a Smash term. It's like I'm about to be 60.
No, I know.
Jimbo.
I saw that.
And,
he's
no.
He said it was a terrible DI, Jimbo. Now you're about to get 0 to 40.
But here's the best part. Here's the best part about that clip. That was the actual voice actor. That was actual voice actor.
Was it an impersonation?
No, it wasn't an impersonation. Somebody actually paid him to say it.
Slim, you have to send me a link to this. I need to see it with my own eyes.
I have to pay him. I have to pay him to say something. I didn't know he was doing that. I didn't know he was available.
I'm not making this up. I think if you scroll up on the Sanctuary high enough, you'll see it because it was recent when I did this.
Yeah, I saw it recently too. Just I don't know, look up like Hugh Neutron. The type in video game title. I guess it might pop up. I can't believe I just thought that was a solid impression.
Hugh.
That was a terrible DI, Jimbo.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go and cut out early.
All right.
You gotta go, Wayward.
Yeah, dude.
Catch you, man.
Got some people here. All right, catch you later.
Oh, bet. All right, catch you later, man. Stay safe.
See you, man.
You too.
Man, I'm not gonna lie. I might shell out for this game.
I like
sell my Smash Bros. Hey, a real fighting game.
I was gonna say, wait till price drop because the price is like $50 on Switch. So I'm like,
You know, Nintendo full price and everything. They don't know how to. Everything's full price on Nintendo's eyes.
Well, here's the question: is this game going to be on? Let's see. It's going to be on PC, obviously.
It's going to be on all consoles.
Oh, consoles. Okay,
yeah,
I thought it was just Nintendo and PlayStation.
You know, something that could be kind of cool with the Steam Deck coming out. Can you imagine having this all-star brawl with the Steam Decks? That would actually be pretty awesome.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
You got seriously though. Like let's be real here.
Put that game on.
Out of all the people you could have picked, I can understand. Powder Toast Man. I can understand Reptar. All these things. You got Helga Pataki and fucking Nigel Thornberry. Like you could have gotten Donnie. He's literally like a feral animal type deal. And you got fucking Nigel.
Yeah,
hey, do not underestimate the face of Nigel Thornberry.
I
think underestimating is not the problem here.
He just wants to have people have a smashing good time, old chap.
I want to have like specials in this game, like finishers and stuff.
I think it's basically like a giant Smash clone, so they're probably gonna have that.
It is, and I just like in the trailer. I didn't see any specials or whatnot because I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Danny Pena, he could do a lot of different things with his attacks.
If he had a special, it would be his Ghostly Whale.
That's what I'm thinking. Like Ghostly Whale to just blow you off the stage or something, or maybe an ice power. I'm not sure. But Ghostly Whale is probably the closest one.
I want SpongeBob to turn into his wizard form and just go with
Yo, that would be the best finisher for SpongeBob. Like, I'm a goofy cuber.
He just transformed to a wizard and he just starts shooting people.
Wait a minute, man, that'd be golden. That'd be so golden. I forgot who else they put in the game. I don't know what to do with the Loud House Captains, to be honest. It's just get him anything.
Yeah,
I guess.
I guess Lincoln has a yo-yo.
Okay.
I mean, if he had a special, you would see all of his you'd see all of his sisters cram into a van, and then the van would run people over.
I mean, that'd be funny. That'd be funny, actually. A family field trip, you just get caught in the middle of it. All right. He gets crushed.
I think what I stand by this. I think instead of doing that, you could have made a Marvel versus Capcom style Cartoon Network versus Nick. That's what we all want.
That's what they should have done.
I would play that.
Yes. Just like that.
I still made that roster. I still think it's a good roster.
Yeah. Speaking of that roster, I remember recently a character I would have added personally. My boy Kappa Mikey. You can never go wrong, my boy Kappa Mikey.
I would have added Megas XLR.
Well, that's what I was like, damn, the robot captains are so big, and damn, I was like, how do you work with those robot captains? Like, that's a big robot, you know?
Hang on.
That's why
the cat is no bigger than like none of these cat. Some of these cats is no bigger than dang 5 feet. Like, damn.
Okay, so I'm just gonna read off my list for like the Cartoon Network roster that I had so far. Okay. I got Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup, of course, obviously. I got Dexter, obviously, Ben 10, Johnny Bravo. I got Courage on there. I got Samurai Jack. I got the Scotsman.
Okay.
I got number 1. I got number 5 because by the end of the show, number 5 was basically the second main character. I got Grimm. That's an obvious one. I mean, like, if you didn't have Grimm on there, it wouldn't make a lick of goddamn sense.
It's time to Smash Bros. Stop.
I got Chowder. He's. I would still say if you.
Make him like the Kirby of the game. Make him like Kirby of.
Yeah, like
Nickelodeon versus Cartoon Network.
He can suck things up and stuff like that. I was gonna put Schnitzel instead, but then I thought, nah, I don't think so.
Well, here's the question for you, Slim. Would there be any modern day Cartoon Network characters in this?
Probably not.
Steven Universe and Garnet. I understand. I understand. Not all of us are fans of Steven Universe, but you can't deny it made it.
No, of course. It made it in the game anyways. I won't deny that. My boy got powers. I want to see him fight some people.
I think the Future I'm not a big fan of because I think that they kind of fucked the character up.
Yeah, but to be honest, if they're going to do a fighting game, they're going to use Future because that's his most updated, and that's probably the most, combative Steven.
They could do it like Link, like Adult Link and Toon Link.
Yeah, something like that.
I already kind of got that. I got Ben 10 and older Ben 10.
Oh, you got older Ben 10? Okay. Wait, by older Ben 10, you mean like Alien Force Ben 10 or Ultimate Alien Ben 10 or Omniverse Ben 10?
I mean, Ultimate and Alien Force are kind of the same thing.
I know. I asked because I was like, putting the Ultimate Aliens in would be weirder than just leaving it at home.
I'll just do Swampfire, Humongousaur, Big Chill, and for his Ultimate would be like Alien X. For young Ben, I would make me put Accelerate, Heat Blast, Forearms, and Wild Mutt, and for his Ultimate, he'd be Way Big.
That's nice.
Anyway, yeah.
I was thinking Lance too.
After the roster, I'm gonna say who we should pick. We're gonna go over the roster, and then we're gonna pick and choose who gets to stay, and all that stuff. So got Steven Universe. I got Garnet because she's pretty popular in Steven Universe. I got Finn and Jake. They're obviously gonna fight together. Mordecai and Rigby, they're obviously gonna fight together.
Mordecai and Rigby.
I got. Hey, guess who I got to represent Foster's Home?
Oh.
I got Coco.
I approve of that.
I got Coco.
I approve of that.
That is a good choice.
Coco's rage moments. I approve of that.
And then we got, and then it's gonna be a real obscure one. Super Cow from fucking Cow and Chicken. Yeah, Cow and Chicken.
God.
Super Cow.
Oh god, I haven't thought about that series in years.
Yeah.
For Gumball, I got Nicole Watterson.
Of course. I was gonna say.
yeah.
I was thinking. I was like,
course.
I was really about to ask who would I put. Then I was like, oh wait, the one and only Angry Mama Bear herself.
Well,
No, Angry Mama Cat. She's a cat, not a bear.
Sometimes she's beyond animal.
Skin. Like you could have the anime and the regular one.
Oh, her anime skin. I forgot.
Wait. When you say the anime skin, which anime are you talking about? Because I'm pretty sure they couldn't use one of those.
The show.
Nicole had
not the other one.
Anime style, right?
Not the other one. Not the bad one. It's not bad, but
it's not bad. It's not bad for. Let's say it's not bad for this. Guys, if you ever get the chance, look up Nicole Watterson finds a job game. And let's just say it's not an actual game, but it's based off the guy who made the quote unquote anime.
Yes.
We're talking about humanized anime, not the anime that we see in the actual show.
His humble beginnings.
The humble beginnings, I think, would be from Gravity Falls, and then I think he made some stuff that was a little bit questionable.
Yeah.
It's all fun and good until that happens. Ugh.
And then of course you have Ed from Ed Eddie. He's gonna be.
No, you need Rolf. You need Rolf.
Oh, Rolf or Ed? Damn.
I don't know.
Both as a tag team unit. Both as a tag team unit.
Okay, and maybe hold on. I didn't watch Time Squad, but apparently I still wanted to give a nod to it because a lot of other people do remember Time Squad. So I got Time Squad.
What the hell is that?
It was one of the original cartoons.
Yeah, it was the kid with the glasses, his big hunking friend, and a robot. I do not remember much about this show at all.
Apparently it's a cult classic and fan favorite. So I just said, hey, why not? Plus, he looks like he could be the Captain Falcon. Nobody knows who the fuck. The only reason you know Captain Falcon is from fucking Smash Brothers. Don't you sit there and fucking lie.
That's not true.
Don't you sit there and fucking
F-Zero before I played Smash.
You didn't know who he was before Smash. Shut the fuck up, you fucking liar. But okay. And then my final guy I got on there I can think of anyway is Mr. Gar from OKKO. Again, I don't like the show, but it made enough of an impact for me to acknowledge it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Garf.
Hey, have any of you actually seen the whole show?
Yeah.
I've seen
the
most
whole
of it.
show?
I've seen
most of it. I've seen like the first season, a couple of episodes of the second season. I've seen the crossover, and I think I saw the ending.
The main character die at the end because I've seen some memes recently where like
no,
KO?
KO
does not die. KO gets to go up.
Because KO, you see KO and he's all grown up and he's a legendary hero now. So yeah.
KO was kind of doing like the same ending like Gumball kind of did. Where like Gumball's ending was like, oh no, the Wonder Cat is rewriting like the actual show. Whereas in OKKO, they were like, oh no, we're getting canceled. And KO was pretty upset that, his adventure is ending soon. But then he thought positively about it and was like, well, we still had a lot of adventures along the way. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty wholesome ending though.
Yeah, I don't have any ill will towards like the show or the creators or anything like that. I just don't like what it represents. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
I think it's
I don't know. People would be gassing that show up sometimes. I'm just like, yo, this animation is fire. I'm just looking around like, okay.
Well,
Where?
I think it paved the way for Thundercats Roar too. Not so much the show itself, but the animation style.
Yeah.
Okay. So for the Cartoon Network roster, who do you think's getting deal? Like, who do you think anybody doesn't belong there? Do you think we need some DLC here? Like, what do you guys think?
I know who could be the villain.
Like I said, the two of the characters I had in mind were like Mega Scalar and someone for Symbiotic Titan. I'm like, damn, they got robots, so that's kind of hard to fit in. And Lance technically is a fighter though. Like I guess you put Army Lance, like when he was in the army on his planet, I guess.
Yeah, like you can have him. You can have
be a fighter, and his special could be his big robot thing. Like that could be his ultimate.
No. His ultimate would be like he would turn on his armor, and then you see Octus and Lana be like, activate Symbiotic Titan. You just get a giant
one cinematic finisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, see, I was thinking Lance.
Awesome.
Lance cool.
Here's an idea. Could we put Thundercats 2011 in there for a DLC?
I mean, yeah, right? Like, right? Yeah.
Sure. I don't know.
I don't know if the original Thundercats is Cartoon Network, right?
Thundercats is owned by Thundercats is still owned by Cartoon Network.
Okay.
Welcome back.
So you we might be getting Edgy if you want to come in.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Thundercats.
But here's the thing, like you could have Thundercats the original and Thundercats 2011 as like skins.
Oh, true.
So get line up.
Oh, say less, bro. Let me stop.
And then the ultimate could be? It could be like the opening to the show, so you'll have like Chitara run through everybody, and then like they'd end the ultimate with the pose, and then do like area damage or something like that. That would be pretty cool.
I did that, or I was thinking like since I did rewatch it not too long ago, I was like, well, what if you did like sort of almost give me power beyond power, and just like did some cool thing with the team still.
Hey,
good to see you, man.
Wait a minute, don't tell me my sound is screwed up again. Yeah,
right now.
1 second.
We can hear you fine.
No, I couldn't hear you guys because it was routing to a speaker that's not on. I don't know why my computer likes to do that.
He-Man's not Cartoon Network, right?
He-Man? No, I think they're just Hasbro and independent.
That was 2001.
I would say somebody
right.
like
those are not Cartoon Network.
Transformers. You know what's one change I'd probably do to what you got so far at the roster?
Yo, shoot.
I would make the Eds from like Ed and Eddie. I'd make them all just like a 3-in-1 character.
Like Ice Climbers?
Switch them out.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Not even that. Like they could fight like all three at the same time. Like one of their when they hit. It's Ed and Double D picking up Ed. It's Eddie and Double D picking up Ed and using him as a battering ram.
Yeah, that could work.
That could actually work.
Three-way
that would
Ice
work.
Climbers. Man, I feel bad for whoever would have to program that.
That'd be a nightmare.
That sounds like programming nightmare hell. So you want Ice Climbers, but with one extra character? Oh, might as well jump out this window right now.
But
basically just jumps out the window.
But I do have an idea.
Either that or Dev just pulls out the biggest thing of monster you've ever seen and just chugs it, just shotguns it. That's like, let's fucking go.
Megatron, who did you say you want, Dad?
But here's the thing, though. If they do the Ed, and Eddie thing, they need to show Double D's hair. Because we never got that from the movie.
I don't think
they just showed his hair and everyone freaks out.
It's gonna be just as bad as when Mandy smiles.
Yeah, here's the thing. They said they were gonna actually do it if they actually did the movie. And they never did. they lied to us. The Antonucci lied to us, bastards. But I think
I bet you it's a deleted scene that just never got put in the movie.
Yeah, like there is like one where like that old Ed and Eddie has some fire computer games for real.
Yeah, there was one where they were in cafeteria.
Yeah, it was a food fight. It was food fight.
Cartoon Network in general used to have fun. Remember being young, you go to the website, we'll just have like a whole catalog of games for each cartoon.
I remember playing the one where Double D is fighting the redhead canker one.
All on one website. Which one?
I just remember the one where it was like Double D was fighting the which canker sister had the red hair? I forget their name. Which one that was?
Mary Carey.
But you were fighting her and
Lee? I think that was Lee.
It might have been. I don't remember it. I don't remember which one was which.
The Kangaroo sister.
It
Lee,
was
Mary, and Eddie.
It was fun, but it was kind of bullshit because
Marie was the blue one.
Oh, yeah. I don't know which one was which.
That's funny though. They're always fighting those girls. Oh, the relationship between those girls and the Ed boys were always funny. It's like either they're running, either they're fighting, or they're just down bad sometimes.
I gotta
wonder what they.
What would their final smash be for the Eds? Like, what could you do for the Eds with that?
Jawbreaker Supreme.
I was gonna say they just get a big ass jawbreaker and just hit the person with it.
No, they summon Rolf.
Or Rolf just comes in with the hammer hat thing and just bops everyone.
Who's the scrawny kid? Like the tiny one with the braces?
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah, they can feed Jimmy like a bunch of peaches and cream, and he turns to a sumo wrestler. And
oh God!
No,
get him, Jimmy.
No, you know what would be good? Like, remember the stink bomb they had that one episode and it accidentally blew off?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you can use that too.
That atomic stink bomb.
Yeah, I would maybe do that. Who else did I have? Who else did I have on this stupid thing? Let me see.
Oh wait, yeah, we put Samurai Jack on there?
You already put Samurai Jack on there.
Yeah, I put Samurai Jack and the Scotsman.
Hey, did you put?
I got one for the Scotsman. You can have all his daughters attack at the same time.
No, his wife.
Wait, is it young
Scotsman? His wife. His wife or his Gatling gun on his leg.
Okay. Question for Flapjack, right? Knuckles or Peppermint Larry?
Wait, which one was Peppermint Larry? Which one was that again?
Peppermint Larry, he ran the candy bar with his candy.
He had a sex doll made out of candy.
I'm not gonna lie, they have a lot of contenders. They have a lot of contenders. Like you have the doctor.
He said, yes. Yeah.
Yes, Flapjack.
I feel like if Knuckles was in the game, his ultimate would just be summoning Blow to just smash something.
Now, here's the thing. It will be Flapjack and Knuckles, they'd be just like Mordecai and Rigby and Finn and Jake, and their ultimate would be they would summon eight-armed Larry, that octopus 8-armed Larry or whatever.
Yeah.
Why not summon the whale? Why not summon the whale?
They just summon
the whale. Yeah, Bubby just comes in.
Wubby would beat the shit out of Knuckles for getting Flapjack into a fighting tournament.
Her
name is Bubby, I think. Bubby.
Oh, Bubby.
Yeah, Blue. I thought her name was Blue for some reason.
Yeah. So you got that. Who else made like a big? I was trying to stay away from Hanna-Barbera, like
I'm trying to stay away from those two. Like I don't want to say Scooby or Jetsons or Jabberjaw or Caveman.
I'm not gonna lie, if you put Shaggy in, you'd have to acknowledge the Ultra Instinct Shaggy name, though.
The Hanna-Barbera characters could hold a whole game on their own.
No, no,
How
because
like...
Shaggy would be corrupted by Aku, and Shaggy becomes the villain.
Ooh, yo, that's the plot of the story mode.
Shaggy betrays Aku.
No. Here, like if it was a story mode, it would be the same thing happened with Jimmy to Me Power Hour, except this time with Dexter and Jimmy, and they accidentally make their universes collide.
Yeah.
I can actually see that happening.
No disrespect to my boy Jimmy.
Fair, a lot of the characters.
No disrespect, but Dexter will fold that kid. I'm not gonna lie.
Be fair though,
Dexter is a born fighter. Dexter's a born fighter.
Older shows, they were all kind of suggested they might all be in the same universe, as some of them were. So it would be like the newer shows would be colliding with the older shows.
Yeah,
I guess.
Sometimes I'm just thinking about how on site it is with Dexter and Mandark. That I don't know.
I would say
Mandark would be DLC probably.
Yeah,
yo, Mandark as DLC, I approve.
I was gonna put Mojo Jojo in, but I think that's way too many Powerpuff Girls characters.
No, because he would be like a villain or a henchman.
Yeah, if anything, people would just want to play the Powerpuff Girls, and you just swap the skins. Like that's all you gotta do.
Yeah, like and then like what else? I was gonna say like one that kind of like one character that technically ties both Dexter and Powerpuff Girls together is Major Glory, because he exists in both.
Oh yeah, Major Glory.
He does exist, and so I was gonna say that would be DLC too. Like you play as Major Glory.
Oh, I just thought of a funny. This would probably have to be a DLC character. Just have a funny character to add. The what was his name? It was like Hostel Gato, the dude from Billy and Mandy.
Billy and Mandy, yeah.
Yeah, him as a DLC character, I think would be hilarious.
You know what's funny? I finally watched Escape from New York, the movie he's based from the other day. I just find that funny.
I think he'd be fun as DLC.
Yeah, he would be fun. Who like I'm trying to think of other characters, because I was gonna put like one of the Teen Titans on there, but again, that's more Warner Brothers DC.
Yeah, that's DC stuff. DC stuff can be its own thing, and I mean they are their own thing. And
I mean, you got Injustice already,
a whole
so
big thing. Basically, non-Hanna-Barbera, non-DC, non-Canadian shows. Sorry, Johnny Test.
I'm gonna be devil's advocate. I actually wouldn't mind Johnny Test showing up.
I wouldn't mind. I'm just saying, like that's a Canadian show.
Oh, the total drama stuff, that'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, total drama stuff.
I would beg them to give us at least maybe Duncan, like as a DLC, like just.
I'll beat the brace of Duncan.
Who would be in if you did have total drama in the?
Why not Chef? Why not Chef though?
I was thinking what's the host character?
Chef would be a good choice too. And he is based off Samuel L. Jackson. Like they openly admit, he's based off Samuel L. Jackson.
Chef's gonna be like, what the hell's going on here? He's like beating the shit out of like every.
No. Just imagine his ult would just be he just says motherfucker, but it gets cut off. He just points at you and goes, mother.
No,
it gets cut off.
I think his special would be he would either shove you in the porta potty like the porta potty, the confessionals, and then have it explode, or throw you into the boat of losers where you just go off and disappointed.
Yeah. Oh god, now I'm just remembering Raiden's special move in the PlayStation Brawl game they made. Or one of them is he puts everyone in the cardboard boxes like in Metal Gear, and you have to run from him. If he catches you, just get yeeted off the map. Just right. Like it's no. It's you have no choice.
That was a ridiculous video game.
That was ridiculous. You got Kratos set up their body checking Ratchet and Clank. Shit.
Not even. You had Hachi, whose rival was two cats.
And you have freaking Rapper in 2D.
Japanese exclusive.
Then you had Isaac fighting Zeus from God of War, which was weird. And they made him they made Isaac and Zeus rivals in the story mode.
But it makes no sense. Rivals Cole fucking the ground from Infamous.
And then you just got Sly just standing there in the corner.
Yeah, Sly's whole thing is he turns invisible and just dive rolls into people.
It was Sly and Nathan Drake. They were rivals because that was at least fitting.
That was good because they both thieves.
It made sense. Yeah, they're both thieves.
Some of the rivalries just made no sense. I mean, come on. Fat Princess and Cole McGrath.
That doesn't make any sense.
Anyone better?
That doesn't make any sense.
Hits God status by the time part 2 hits, and he's fighting a fat princess.
Then again, who had Colonel Raddick from Killzone 2 as a rival? I know it was someone that it didn't make any sense for.
Was it not Big Daddy from?
I think it might have been. It was. It was either that or the medieval guy. Hold up.
Crap. I forget the series.
I'm gonna look it up because I can't remember who it was. Because I know the Big Daddy was from BioShock.
Yeah,
that did show up.
I remember. I always find it funny because Taro were two cat characters that are like Japanese exclusive characters because I don't think we've ever gotten like a game from them in the US. And Hachi is just their rival.
Oh my god!
I didn't even know Hachi was in the game.
He was.
I just realized
I do like that Kratos' rival is Sweet Tooth because they're made by the same people.
I just realized somebody who'd be great for the DLC on Cartoon Network.
Who?
Freaking Tom. I can't believe I didn't think of him earlier.
Tom and Jerry?
No, Tom like from Toonami.
Oh, that would be an interesting DLC.
That makes sense. Okay,
I'm watching it now. Cool. Raddick, who is he up against?
Just leave out that. Just for skins though. Just don't include that ugly ass Tom skin. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, we know. Okay,
you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Guess who Raddick's rival was?
Who was Raddick's rival?
The dude from Medieval.
Really?
I forgot what his name is.
He was in that game.
Dude. Yeah, he was in the game. The skeleton knight dude from Medieval.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah, his rival is the freaking space Nazi.
You're right. I almost forgot. Space Nazi versus
skeleton
dude. At least Jack fought against Ratchet.
I mean, well, they've been hyping Jack versus Ratchet for years. There was even a Game Informer thing where they had it look like it was a game.
Is one of the most disappointing things in my childhood. I can't believe I waited.
I didn't even know the game existed until years after it came out.
Because it was that bad, bro. Okay, so we're gonna make this game that every child has been just waiting for their whole life, and we're gonna accustom it to the PlayStation Move. That's right. You're gonna get this $80, which is still $80 to this day, peripheral. To play
but
this
they're still charging $80 for the damn PlayStation Move.
The PlayStation Move controls are still like $80, bro.
What the fuck?
No cap.
I mean, Edgy. They're still like now they're just antiques.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they vintage now.
They vintage now.
The only game I know that utilizes those controllers still is Dreams on the PlayStation, and that is it. I don't think any modern game uses those.
You know what's the only thing that almost made me want to get it?
What?
When they said that the Killzone HD collection, you could play it with that, and they had the gun controller. I was like, that actually sounds kind of fun. Gun
attachment. Yeah, that would have been.
It was like you had one stick was for reloading, the other one was obviously what you used to aim with. I was like,
that's how they get you. That's how you end up filling out a whole 150 just to enjoy one game.
I know.
Yeah. I still can't get over the fact that the PlayStation Vita was dead on arrival.
Yo, I wanted a Vita too, and the thing was
that's PlayStation's fault, and that sucks.
Because it was a pretty kick-ass system, from what I saw.
I ended up getting it. It is actually pretty good. I mean,
it's good, but
here's the thing that when they dropped it dropped about the same time as the Switch.
No, it didn't. It dropped when the 3DS.
No. The Switch, 3DS was coming around the corner. Actually, the Switch came out
years later.
Oh yeah.
Years later, when the PS5 and new Xbox are about to roll in the market.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Even still, the 3DS was
bad.
such a goddamn powerhouse when it first came out. Everyone was getting a damn 3DS. The marketing,
I couldn't get it, and there was one game I really wanted for it because I've been saying for a while that they needed to just make this a separate game. Was they had the Resident Evil Mercenaries game for that? And it was like, mercenary mode, but it's an entire game.
Entirely its own thing. Like 15 or something bucks.
And then I couldn't, and then I never got one.
I never got one. I tried to get a Vita, but I ended up getting the 3DS. I enjoyed my 3DS, but I really wanted the Vita because I was like, man, I want to play that Little Planet game on the Vita because the Vita one looks pretty good because they really utilized the whole back touchpad thing too. I was like, that's very nice. I like this. PlayStation.
I wanted to play. I wanted to play.
Nintendo did the same
Resistance
shit
on that game on that system because that looked like fun. And the
I
kills on one
find
are
it
kind of fun.
Aggravating that Nintendo also just like did the same thing with the Wii U. They're just like, yeah, this is a thing. We don't have faith in it.
Yeah, the Wii U. I guess. I'm so glad, even though it's considered the worst out of the Fatal Frame series, that they were re-releasing Fatal Frame Made in Blackwater on new consoles because it's like no one played it.
Yeah.
Because first of all, you couldn't even get it physically in the West because they only did a digital release. Yeah. It's like that shows you had no faith in this game, did you?
Isn't that like that anime that very anime ghost catching? Yeah.
Well, not really catching, but you use a camera to like.
Yeah, you use a fight against the ghosts. Yeah, you're not catching the ghosts. You know, they'll kill you.
Post Pokemon, even though that would sound kind of awesome. Go around catching ghosts and fighting with them.
So like Pokemon. So like here's the suggestions I got for the Cartoon Network ones. One of them was SWAT Cats, and I'm just like, I'm just like, guys. Please stop. Cartoon Network is not going to bring back SWAT Cats. I know you want it. I would like it too, but they're never going to bring it back. Don't give people hope.
I'm good. I don't want them to bring it back. They're going to look all
You know what they could do? They could make that a DLC.
Yes.
They could do a retro DLC thing where they bring like about a lot of the old characters from shows that, like the older shows.
More obscure.
Yeah, call it the retro pack.
Yeah, because kids don't know no goddamn. Kids don't know no damn SWAT Cats.
Yeah, I've been hard pressed to find anyone that knows what that is.
Here's some other ones. Secret Saturdays. They would like those people on there.
Dude, I was pissed at that show.
Zack Snyder would be pretty cool. Zack Snyder, and him and Ben 10 meet up. Like, what's up, bro?
Did you say Zack Snyder? Zack Snyder?
Did you say Zack Snyder?
No, I said Zack Saturday. Oh, did you guys say Snyder?
You said Zack Snyder. I swear,
it really did.
You're about to make me cry.
I'm about to say Zack Snyder was in a cartoon show.
I said no WB characters, dude. What the hell?
I'm about to say, wait, Zack Snyder was in a cartoon. I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Zack Snyder enters the game like just as himself.
Well, you know what his ultimate would be. He just slows down time, makes people look at his
slow-mo. It's like,
he just grabs everyone's like, look at the sesame seed float in slow motion.
Zack Snyder's power is too strong.
I got that one. I got who else did somebody wanted Generator Rex. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Somebody said Generator Rex.
I actually was surprised you didn't put that one.
You know what's funny? I imagine like Rex seeing Ben, and it's like the scene from Predator where it's like, Rex, Ben, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I got Generator Rex. I got that one. I got Monkey from Dial M for Monkey.
Have you got anything from My Gym Partners on Monkey? Because that show I kind of liked, even though it was kind of stupid. It was really stupid.
There's nobody who could do anything. Like I'm getting people who could actually like realistically be in a fighting game.
I'm trying to think of a character from My Gym Partners, a monkey, and the only one I can think of is the shark. And I'm like,
yeah, the shark would be funny.
Slap up his gills. He just
guys, I'll be right back. Something came up really bad. Oh god.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, do we have any Camp Laszlo characters? He's pretty funny too.
Camp Laszlo.
Because I think you could pick like what was the Rhino character's name? Because he was really smart, but everyone thought he was stupid. Because he kind of talked stupid. But I think he was pretty strong.
I know you're talking about though.
I don't remember his name though.
That.
Yeah, I can't remember it either. No, I can't remember. Wasn't like the camp counselor like that moose guy like a fake or something like that, and he was like some kind of crazy patient.
He was a criminal.
What's up?
That was such a twist ending. He was a criminal. He tied up the real counselor. They didn't even know.
Oh shit! That was darker than I thought.
Oh, Space Ghost.
Space Ghost, Coast to Coast.
Oh, I don't care what anyone tells me. I want Space Ghost to be a fighter.
That would be funny. Yeah. Oh, you know what they could do? They could do an Adult Swim pack thing where they got the Metalocalypse characters.
A few Adult Swim characters.
The robot chicken thing. Like
but then the kids will, it's gonna be a little bad for the kids. Like, who are these characters?
Who are these characters?
No, they're nobody, sweetie. They're nobody. Ha 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 ha. Wipe sweat.
I'm just imagining the dude, the Aqua Teen Hunger Force character showing up.
I'm not gonna lie. Now that I think about Flapjack, his situation kind of remind me of Morty's now, and they both got like older mentors who are just crazy.
Yeah.
And dragging them on adventures. Only difference is Morty does not have a Bubby in his life. If he did, Rick would.
I just remembered something. There's a fan made like what's it called, like Mugen fighting game, and the theme was that it was all like classic horror movie villains and monsters. Like you got Pinhead, you got Jason, you got Ghostface. You got
I know exactly. Oh, I know you're talking about. I know exactly what game you're talking about.
I think Ash is in it too.
Yeah, Ash is in it. Ghostface, you said. Yep.
Pinhead's in it.
Yeah, I remember the guy.
I think Chucky's in it too.
The guy making it wanted to make it. I remember he said he wanted to make it a full game. That's what.
Yeah, I don't know if he. I don't. Obviously, it would be a nightmare because licensing all those characters.
Yeah, like.
But it would be fun as hell.
Different versions of the characters too. You gotta license specific versions. And if they're using those characters for movies at the time, they're probably not gonna get the chance to use them because now, like OG Chucky is back again. So
they're making another Chucky.
A show, actually.
Because I remember people saying the reboot or remake, whatever the fuck it was garbage.
The reboot was a thing.
Okay,
the reboot wasn't. The reboot was.
Didn't they make it like he was actually like a robot or something?
Yes, Chucky was a robot. Just know that Mark Hamill gave his best performance. He tried.
Oh, they had Mark Hamill voicing Chucky. Oh, that's actually kind of. That's actually kind of tight.
But like, here's the thing. Just know he tried. But here's the problem. They said sound like a robot. That's it.
Yeah.
Sound like a robot.
Yeah. He also had to do like a robotic voice a little bit too. So
it was like instead of like so you would expect like Mark Hamill to ham it up to be like
he's got like ham in his Chucky. Name, so yes.
Yeah, I mean like
but Chucky doesn't ham it up until like the last act.
I just remember I thought it was stupid that his eyes turned red whenever he was.
It's because like it's
I thought that was kind of dumb.
It is so different. It could be his own movie with the whole Chucky stuff. Like they aged up Andy, they youngered his mom though. I mean, listen, it's played by one of my favorite actresses. I don't know.
Did they pull what Disney did to Aunt May?
Yeah,
pulling Aunt May.
His mom is hot. All right, she's hot in the reboot.
Aunt May in the Disney movies, I ain't gonna lie, is pretty hot.
I mean, listen, MCU Aunt May. No, I could be your Uncle Ben. Peter.
I know.
Your Uncle Ben.
Like, how you feel about a step uncle?
I'll drop a hat, Peter. Like you could tell me you're Spider-Man. I wouldn't care. I'm here for you.
Yeah, I literally wouldn't care. I'd be like, all right, man.
That's mad cool, bro. Where's your aunt?
Peter tells you that, and you just hand him a beer. No, not even say anything. I just have a beer. Just like he just walked into the house, and he's like, it's a full Spider-Man get up. And you just like
I just catch him. He swung right through the window, right in front of me.
I'd be like, yeah, and like he just stopped and like looks at you and like, yo, man, where you on at, man? Like you don't care, nah, bruh, nah.
Now that I know you're a superhero, That means your little ass ain't gonna be home most of the time. Oh my god, yes, thank God, bro.
And then you'd be like, well, you see, I'm just trying to keep it a secret from her because with great power, boy, I don't care. I don't care. I do not care.
Your aunt downstairs now. The car's ready.
No, this is what you say. You say, you're not the only one with great power. My great responsibility is your aunt. Your aunt.
But you know what? That's how it is in a Chucky movie too. Because I was like, his mom. I was like, yo.
You know what's a show that no one talks about that I think would probably be pretty good as a DLC for the Cartoon Network thing?
What
was it like? Robot Boy, I think is what it was.
Yeah, I said Robot Boy too. And I remember Slim told me he wasn't then, but then he did some research and he said he was a Cartoon show, which I was like, okay. I thought it was a Canadian show, to be honest.
It's technically made by a different studio, either in Canada or France. But I said I would allow it.
France probably makes more sense. It looks France more than Canadian.
I just remember the episode where
feel to it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's cool. I'm just saying this right now. It's either Canada, Quebec, or France. And that studio actually, and it looks familiar because that studio worked on other shows that was a very similar art style. Like My Life as a Teenage Robot and shows like that. So that's why it looks like that. But also it was co-produced by Cartoon Network UK. So I said, okay, I'll count it. If I'm having Gumball in the show.
Yeah, because Gumball's a UK show, which a lot of people seem to forget sometimes. That ain't American quality, baby. That ain't American quality.
So yeah, I say that so Gumball is legit. Cartoon Network UK. So it was produced by it. I can't think of any other fighters for Cartoon Network now.
I think aired on Cartoon Network. That's also a French show. Not sure. Let me see if was it actually on Cartoon Network. Pretty obscure, I think it is. I don't know.
Quick question.
Cartoon Network?
Sure.
Shaolin Showdown doesn't count as a Cartoon Network show, does it?
I don't think so. I think it was.
I don't think so.
Here's the thing. Originally, it was owned by Warner Brothers, but now I think it's owned by Disney. Because I remember when they made Shaolin Chronicles, it was on Disney, and they moved production of it. And I still think it was petty because here's the thing: Warner Brothers gave them the rights to the characters and stuff, right? But they didn't give them the rights to the Shengon Wu names.
That is petty.
They had to literally rename all the Shengon Wu, and they couldn't use certain plot elements either. So you have the storm, you have the Sword of the Storm being sword, I think the tornado sword or something. Orb of Tornami is now the Orb of Tsunami, which the more I think about it makes
a lot more sense. That's a not bad name change, honestly.
Fist of Tebigong is now Fist of the Iron Bear. And here's the weird part. I thought these were actual names when I was a kid, like Tornami and Tebigong. I'm like, no, these are actually made up names to sound cool. I'm not kidding.
Oh, I believe it because it's that doesn't sound legit.
Yeah.
It is a kid. I was like, these are made up, aren't they?
Okay, so the character I was looking up, I don't think they were on Cartoon Network.
Because that would be
they're on Teletoon.
What was the character?
Cyber 6.
Oh yeah, I remember it, but I don't think it counts.
That's Teletoon. That's not Cartoon Network at all.
Oh yeah. By the way, anime. Speaking of WB, the Warner Brothers actually cameo in Space Jam, and I was like, how come you didn't just have them come back? How come we can just have them in the movie as people on the Toon Squad?
Yeah, because I think people would have died to see the Warners and the Looney Tunes Catas just interact more than 5 minutes. Like, come on, that's how you get people in the seat.
Could we get Tom and Jerry in the fighting game or no?
Hanna-Barbera.
Hanna-Barbera. Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Sometimes
you
that
forget
would be hilarious.
I think like you could have like one character. I think like if you're gonna do that, you can have one character represent all of Hanna-Barbera and one character represent all of Warner Brothers, Warner Brothers Looney Tunes. So I would say like Bugs Bunny, and if I had to, and let's be real here, if we had to pick one for Hanna-Barbera, it probably would be Fred Flintstone.
Yeah.
Either that or Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, it's really between Fred and Scooby. Like we're talking the two characters who are just like Fred Flintstone's throwing that damn fruity
pebbles.
I don't know why I started so hard on that.
I think it was Fruity Pebbles was
it's Fruity Pebbles. I said Fruit Loops. What the fuck?
That's the Toucan Sam that got the Cal Arts style now. It looks terrible.
Oh yeah, I know. It looks god.
They Cal Arts Toucan Sam, and it's like, no, this is terrible. Go back.
That was the most cursed thing I've ever seen in a while.
Why does he have a bean mouth, but he has a beak?
Give a bird bean
That's
mouth.
what bugged me. He has a bean mouth, but he has a beak.
I gotta ask you a question. That's one thing I see people
complain about.
Like he looks like a design if you wanted to make fun of Cal Arts. Like that's what his design looks like. His design looks like this is made up to make
looks
fun
like
of
a prank drawing. Like the drawing someone would draw to go, ha, Cal Arts bad, am I right? And you're like, ha, that's funny. But then you're like, oh, this is real.
It's basically the Please Say Psych right now.
Say psych right now.
That's how I felt when I saw that box. I was like, no, you're not gonna do this to my boy. You're not gonna do this to my favorite cereal that burns the roof of my tongue every time I eat a bowl. All right, you're not gonna do this, okay?
Who else could be?
Now I'm just worried who's gonna get Cal Artsified next. Is the bee from Cheerios next? Is he next?
No, I mean, they did it with the Toucan Sam guy, didn't they?
Yeah.
We just talked about that.
We were just
saying like it got the Toucan Sam, and
I just can't get over that he has a bean mouth, but he has a fucking beak. It doesn't make sense.
They kind of got Lucky Charms too.
Oh, they got Lucky Charms. You got Cal Arts style.
Yeah, they got them.
Oh yeah. Somebody else said on there they wanted Uncle Grandpa or
fuck Uncle Grandpa. Come on, nigga, a piece of Steve, bro. Oh my god.
Nah.
Kind of hot.
Nah, Mr. Guts.
You want Mr. Gut?
Cool. Mr. Guts.
I want piece of Steve because he's cool. Piece of Steve too cool.
You know what would be cool, but again, this is Warner Brothers. If you got the OG Teen Titans cartoon characters, like in that version of the characters.
We were talking about that too. We're like,
but I know it's Warner Brothers.
We just have to leave them out because, like, it's the DC fraction of Cartoon Network.
Mercenary Orcs. They got our boy Toucan Sam. Look it up. Like,
he got Cal Arts.
He got Cal Artsified.
It's horrible.
I don't like using that term, but I'm doing it for the sake of convenience. Fuck it.
But for this case.
It's accurate.
It's accurate. They legit said this is fire. Let's post this. Print it on boxes worldwide. I
remember some people were pissed at Luca for them having the bean mouth thing, and I was just like, I don't care. Like, it looks fine.
Luca just has a weird style that it takes you to get a while to at first, but it's not bad.
Like, I haven't watched it, but I'll give it credit. Like, the animation looked fine.
I think
probably the best animation of 2021. I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I heard it was good from even people that usually kind of shit on Disney. They're like, yeah, no, this is pretty good.
I heard the argument that I think the argument was basically what was I about to say? The argument
it doesn't work in
for
3D.
it. Yeah, like it really, like it looks like one of those. A lot of people use music because of it looks like the Grubhub ads and the Kroger ads.
Oh God, not the Grubhub ads.
At least it does. I pray. I'm glad Luca does not look like the Grubhub.
That would be a nightmare.
See, I saw the argument come up again because of not because of Luca, but because of
Mitchell and the Machines.
No, because Mitchell Machines only did beam out for like certain scenes. The whole thing they had like an actual 3D style. Sony doesn't really do beam out.
Yeah,
so
like
Sony animates actual bodies.
People
it's a
called
different movie that's out right now.
People called people called Mitchell versus Machines the Grubhub style is what I'm talking about.
I have to look at that again because I don't quite remember remember what that one looked like.
But they were talking about this movie called I think it's Red Panda, something like that. I think it's
is that the new one that they showed?
That looks
yes,
awful.
the one where
bad.
someone colored Steven over her. And it looks so legit.
It really did. I thought it was a 3D Steven Universe thing,
so I was
like spin-off or something, because it looked like.
I'm weak. I didn't see the actual trailer for myself. I don't know. It just looks. I guess. I guess the plot is she turns to a red panda, but okay.
Whenever she's stressed, she turns into a big red panda.
That's so weird.
That plot's been. It's been done.
That's a weird but kind of funny premise. Like I could see you getting a lot of some humor.
Yeah,
out
but
of that.
because I'm not gonna lie. When I heard about the premise, like, Dan, I just saw a Netflix anime they added not so long ago where like this girl turns into like a T-Rex when she gets stressed. It's like
that sounds funny.
Weird, cute anime style, and it's very cutesy. And I'm like, so I heard this, I was like,
funny. She just
all right,
T-Rex.
Okay then.
I'm like, all right, Disney, let's see what you're gonna do. I just find it funny that Disney's also using. Because it's like they saw the Lucas style and Disney's like, we're gonna do this too. And Pixar's like, all right, whatever.
Like, hey, can we copy your work? And it's like, all right, just don't make it exactly the same.
Just looks weirder. Which one?
Okay.
Didn't they do that with Cars and Planes, where like they had the cars thing, and then they're like, hey, we want to make a movie like yours, but not. It's like, okay, go with Planes or some shit like that.
Yeah, Planes. Who can forget the great Pixar masterpiece, Planes?
I just remember the.
Planes was made by Disney.
Wait, that wasn't Pixar?
I thought that was Pixar.
No, that wasn't Pixar.
Not.
Oh, snap!
Shit.
Well, here's the thing. They still set it in the same universe.
That's weird, despite being a different company.
Okay.
But here's the thing. What like now that I'm thinking about it, I was gonna say, what do you guys want assist trophies to be for this Cartoon Network thing?
Assist trophies, I would say definitely like side characters from the shows, of course.
Yeah, I would think so. Like since you got like the Kids Next Door, you got the assist trophies be number 4 and number 3 and number 2. Oh no, put like, Father as an assist trophy or DLC.
Girls, you could put Professor Utonium in his suit, or just straight up Mojo Jojo. As he rains terror from like a giant mechanized weapon or something. I don't know.
I was gonna make Schnitzel an assist trophy, which would make perfect sense because he's actually like
perfect.
Either that or Ron Dahl.
Nah, Chowder!
Pass me the MP42. I still can't get over the one where it's like Mogdal's in Rome, but he says the that stupid meme about that Greek boy pussy got me questioning my loyalty to Rome.
I was about to say that one, but I was like, should I say this out loud? Should I say, Chowder, the Greek boy pussy got me questioning?
Have you seen the person who made it into like a game thing out of it, where it's like the 300 music playing as he's fighting freaking Romans and shit?
I saw the one was like a 3D monk, and he's just running in a war zone. Like, Chom, get to the trenches. He's just clearing through no man's land. Like,
There's the one where he's rescuing Gazpacho. He's like a Vietnam War prisoner. And shit, and like this is so stupid.
Okay. I wrote it down. What else?
So Nicole is the character, right? Right? You said Nicole.
Yeah.
Just make it. I was gonna say make it her husband. but he got a job.
Yeah. Who else? I was gonna say,
Mandy should obviously be the assist for Grim.
No. It would be an assist. Would be Billy. Just go ape shit.
Billy.
No. Who needs to be assist? Erwin.
Better than Billy.
Go do Erwin to have him unleash his vampire nerd mummy powers.
Erwin just rips his shirt off and is just buff. It's just
that one's not bad. I got one that might be a little better. The spider goes in front of your enemy and Billy loses his shit like, I want you to be dead.
Oh yeah.
The spider was just scream, but Billy's just running randomly hitting things, like just avoid Billy hitting you. That's funny.
And then okay, so we got him. We got what else would be a good one? And remember, it doesn't have to be it can be from any Cartoon Network show. So I'm thinking, I was gonna say Ice King.
That'd be a fun assist trophy. Like you could make the stage slippery or something, or like you could like make the stage slippery or something.
And for Foster's Home, you could pull you could have either Blue or Max. Not one of them could show up.
I was thinking actually, what if it was what's her name? Goo?
No. Cheese. I like cereal.
Oh God,
Cheese. There we go. He just comes on here. Oh, my cheese, and he just starts hitting people. He starts biting people.
What would be an assist for Ben 10?
You need, like for older Ben.
Actually,
for young Ben, I would think Gwen as Lucky Girl would probably make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she can make you unfortunately, your controls are inverted or something.
For like an older Ben, I would get Kevin. And
older Ben Kevin, younger Ben Gwen.
It would be Gwen. I would say
Grandpa Max would also be a pretty cool one too, with his like plumber gear.
I mean, Max is always based, no matter what the timeline is.
I know. Grandpa Max is pretty badass.
Let me see. You guys got any other ones? Because I want.
Yes, let me think.
For the end,
right?
I would probably pick one of the Kanker Sisters shows up, or all three of them.
All three Kanker Sisters assist.
Yeah, because if we're gonna have all three of the Ed boys, like you gotta have all three of the sisters.
Yeah,
that's just how that works.
And if you're playing as Ed and Nettie, you also take damage.
That's funny. That is funny.
That's funny. Like it has to be like a small amount, though.
Don't let them catch you too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they throw a hissy fit. Just Kanker hissy fit.
Yeah.
Where's the Ed boys? I was gonna say for Rex, obviously my boy Agent 6. I think that's a given. Can't go wrong with the boy. Damn, I forgot how they did my boy dirty though. But I'm that's not the discussion for now.
Okay. So I think we're all good on Cartoon Network. Now let's talk about the other ones for Nickelodeon. So for Nickelodeon, here's what I got. I got SpongeBob, Sandy, Patrick, obviously. I got Timmy Turner. I got Crimson Chin. I've got Jimmy Neutron, Danny Phantom, Vlad Plasmius, XJ9, Aang, Zuko.
I already got a good assist story for Jimmy Neutron.
You forgot about. Hold on, I'm gonna wait till you finish before I say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till.
I'm gonna throw up at Korra, I guess. I have to.
Not Korra.
Everyone boos Slim.
Everyone disliked that.
Korra. No, she's
not Korra. No. Put Toph in. Put Toph in.
I think we're all gonna have to veto Korra. Veto say
I veto Korra.
You know, funny enough, the voice actress for Toph and Korra, she passed away.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, she voiced Korra, she voiced Mimi and Digimon, and a bunch of other characters.
Oh damn.
No,
Oh man.
Last Thursday from a heart attack.
I'm not endorsing that, like I'm not like I don't like the character, but like the whole I'm not like that, just pointing that out. I know I shouldn't have said this because we're grown ass people, but obviously that's not cool. I'm not attacking the voice actor. She did a good job.
We're just attacking the character. And
she did do a good job
exactly.
as Old Woman Toph.
There's always a difference.
She did do a good job as Old Woman Toph, yeah.
Okay, so Zim and Gur, obviously. Otis for fucking Barnyard. Rango, Donnie Thornberry. Tack, Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, Michelangelo, El Tigre, Reptar, Dudley Puppy, and this is probably going to be the most controversial pick, but Rudy Tabooty.
I'm sorry, what?
Who?
Chalk Zone kid.
Hey!
Oh, I remember Chalk Zone.
That's my guy.
That was pretty cool.
Not snap like the chalk.
Yeah,
like
I know. My boy Rudy. That's I approve.
You gotta draw, my guy. Rudy, you gotta draw something. Rudy. You gotta draw something.
Every episode
was you gotta draw something, and he never figured it out.
He's like, I'm trying.
I
remember the one where a character got revenge on him and made him think that he actually erased the character from the show, and then like they would chase him and then erase the Fly character was chasing him and then erase him. Like, you erased me, now I have to erase you. Or some shit. He was scared out of his mind.
That was wild.
You know this finish, so wild. you know this finisher is gonna be. What, he burns everyone alive with that fire ass opening. You all know the one.
That opening is fire. Damn, we could do a lot with his powers too. That'd be so dope.
That would be if Cole Lyoko was in the game. They just play the opening and everyone's just dead.
Yeah, he's just like
I was just in the studio jamming.
Yeah,
here's the weird part about the whole thing. Like the Chalk Zone theme does not match the Chalk Zone show because the show was never really that fucking epic. We're being real here. It was like
that's
like chalk, like chalk. Like
that's just how some themes are. That's just how some theme songs are. Like, I mean, if you're talking about theme songs, like listen, if Chalk Zone theme song is gonna burn everyone to death, I think the Ben 10 theme song is gonna nuke the entire game.
Oh yeah, the original Ben 10 theme song would be like the tactical nuke incoming for Call of Duty.
The moment you just raise a tactical nuke incoming, you just hear the opening just start playing. It's like, oh shit! Everyone stand up and dance.
all early 2000s kids, rise for your national anthem.
God damn it, here we go. That's how it feels every time I see any nigga posting goddamn either Scooby-Doo or Ben 10 opening on Twitter. I'm like, yo, y'all can't be doing it. I can't stand up every day, bro. Like, I'm
not gonna lie, the What's New Scooby-Doo theme is still stuck in my head.
What's New Scooby-Doo? I was listening to it 2 hours yesterday. I was like, why? Why did I come back here?
I don't remember the show that much. I just remember that.
I mean, the show was kind of bland, to be honest.
It's just it was another Scooby-Doo entry that lasted a long time. The What's New series lasted a long time.
Yeah, it was.
That the one where Shaggy were dating, and then at one point Scooby was like, "You're cheating on me, Shaggy."
That's Mystery Incorporated.
That's Mystery. Mystery Incorporated. Shaggy
that shit was weird.
Were on their gayest shit by far. I was like,
this is getting kind of. I was like, Shaggy was looking kind of sus, man.
That's the gayest you'll ever see Shaggy and Scooby. I'll give that to the LGBTQ. Y'all want to say Shaggy and Scooby were gay? I'll give it to y'all. Mystery Incorporated, they were mass sus.
Wait, would that even count as gay? I mean, because they're both different species. Would that be at best maybe pan?
Pan,
yeah, sure, why not?
All I know is
this has got dark.
They were down bad for each other. Man said, I'm not ready for a relationship. Not until I work things out with my dog.
Yeah, here's the thing. There was even a point where he tried to get back together. I still don't like Mr. Incorporated, by the way. But there was this one scene where he tried to get back together with Velma. He was like, "Hey, girl, we could still make it. You want to try to make this work?" And I loved how Velma, the realest shit though. The realest shit
was
she
savage
said,
in that show.
She was savage. She was one of the best characters.
She went over there. She looked at this nigga and said, "Nigga, you dumped me for a dog."
You cursed me for a fucking dog, man.
It was a classic. That line was classic.
She did everything but say, "Nigga, fuck you 7 ways to Sunday." I literally handed myself to you. I was throwing pussy at you. Throwing.
I mean, in that show.
You gotta think, right? You gotta think about it.
She has some cake in that show. I ain't gonna lie.
You gotta think about it. Of all the times she switched up and said, "Let me chase a skinny nigga," this happened to her. She should have stuck with the big dudes.
She should have stuck with Fred.
She loves dudes.
Or Johnny Bravo.
She should have stuck with Johnny.
And then she just said straight up, "Nigga, no, I don't want that." They tried to make it seem like she was kind of cool. She was trying to say, "Hey, I still want to be friends" and all that. I would have been like, "Nigga, no, you dumped me for a damn dog. You was drowning, and you needed a life preserver. You need an oxygen tank. You gonna sit here and dump me for a damn nigga? Fuck you."
That I was like,
who the fuck do you think this is?
What Shaggy did was just.
Why'd they write Shaggy like that? That wasn't even funny. I was just like, what the fuck, dude?
So when I did the entry for Nickelodeon, right, it was actually a lot harder than the Cartoon Network one. Because the more I realized it, Cartoon Network had a lot more action shows.
They did. They did.
I think that's probably why I watched Cartoon Network more than Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon was my downtime. I kind of watched both almost equally, but I definitely watched Cartoon Network more because they had. Well, I mean, listen. Once these cartoons started having storylines, boy, I had to come in weekly. I had no choice, anyways. Damn.
Kids Next Door and Eddie, Ben 10, OG Ben 10 was my shit.
Yeah, when I think Nickelodeon, my shit. Top of my mind when it comes to action cartoons is first of all XJ9, of course. Listen, I'll give it to Jimmy Timmy too. They be out here. Sometimes they be out here weaving and boxing. They fighting.
Jimmy Neutron was more adventure comedy. I would label it.
Yeah, because these guys would be like, all right, so today
Slim, you forgot the most important
Jurassic Park.
You forgot the most important Nickelodeon character. You forgot about Ultra Lord, man. What the fuck?
See, I didn't want to say it. I was going to say you ruined it. I was going to bring him up. I was going to say make him an assist trophy. I was going to say it for later, but you remember that. Damn.
And you got to bring in Carl Weezer too and Jimmy Small.
I would make
no. The ultimate assist trophy would be fucking Hugh Neutron. He would just go in.
Donuts. Kids want some donuts?
You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
He said he throws donuts to you and sends you to the Shadow Realm.
Okay, I got a tangent aside. I freaking laughed so hard when I was rewatching parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! And Detective. They clearly were just trying to get around the fact that motherfuckers are getting killed. It's like, you're going to the shadow. It's like, if that disc touches you, you're going to the shadow. I'm like, nigga, that is a buzzsaw. That man's losing a leg.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so much darker than I ever remember it to be because, man, my God, 4Kids really try to work around this.
The 4Kids really...
People in Yu-Gi-Oh! Really die. People in Yu-Gi-Oh! Really out here just...
Yeah, people were fucking dying in that show.
Kaiba's backstory. This kid smiled as he watched his adopted rich father just kill himself.
Can we point out that Kaiba deflected a gun with a fucking Blue Eyes White Dragon card?
Kaiba is one of the most scariest people ever in the world.
He really is.
I was with my buddy. I was like, haha, watching Digimon having fun. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if like these kind of show protagonists switch places? Like, what if Ash was in Pokemon? And then I stopped to think, what if Kaiba was in Pokemon?
Kaiba would be
Nobody's
terrifying.
beating him. Nobody's stopping Kaiba. He's too damn strong. And he's
Kaiba
abusing
would
his
be
Pokemon.
fucking terrifying.
I'm sorry. He just is. He's going to punch his own Pokemon like a Pokemon who came and beat me is not worthy of Kaiba.
I feel like Kaiba would...
Digimon.
I feel like Kaiba would have like all dragon type Pokemon that whenever they lose to Ash, he punches them.
He's on his way dragon. He just punches Pokemon, punches Digimon, punches, I don't know, Bakugan, whatever the hell else is out there.
Fucking Bakugan.
I don't care if they're big.
Kaiba and Bakugan would be freaking funny. Go ahead, roll your pathetic Bakugan.
When my friends showed me the anniversary movie, my God, that art style, because it's like, what was it?
Wait,
2019, 2018?
Are we talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh one or the
Yu-Gi-Oh movie where like the Pharaoh, like Kaiba's like he still wants to battle the Pharaoh. So
he's in the darkest dimension.
Yeah. So he made this simulation. I thought it was actually fighting Yugi. He made a simulation. He spent millions of dollars on a simulation so he could like kind of like practice dueling the Pharaoh. And he's like, the hardest part was getting Yugi's coiffed hair.
Yeah, I remember that scene. I thought it was a shit post. I thought it was a shit post. Like, this is the actual line.
This man wanted every detail to the T for this battle that they spent a lot of time getting Yugi's awesome main character hair down pat. And I was like, what? and then he was drinking water from a container, and he's like, fire whoever made that bottle. Kaiba Corporation's bottles do not break. And I was like, yo.
Kaiba's fucking nuts.
Poor man lost his job. Then I see this man has a blue eyes white dragon jet.
Yeah, he does. He's a blue eyes white dragon fanboy.
Didn't even park the jet. He just jumped and landed perfectly. And I was like, why is he so swag?
I remember in one of the seasons, the villain was like, I kidnapped the person most important to you. And Kaiba's like, unless you somehow kidnap me without knowing, I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly. That didn't work on that worked on Yugi, where the Pharaoh, that one kid was fucking around with Yugi, the Pharaoh, and he was like, haha, Pharaoh, I put Yugi's soul in his card, and then proceeded to rip the card. And he's like, haha, I killed him. I bet you're mad. Started violent. This man has 0 life points and he kept beating his ass. And they had to stop him.
The Pharaoh was kind of scary at points in that show, and people kind of
we're
forgot
talking about how low key Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the most aggressive children cards game of all time.
It really is.
We're talking dudes who are like, all right, we're gonna duel, but here's the catch: we have 10 minutes to duel.
Mine.
Whoever loses the duel are gonna get their legs cut off by buzzsaws, and you're like, what?
This actually happened in the show.
Dude, did you ever read the manga?
I have not read the manga, but I know some fucked up shit
I never
happens.
saw that in the show. I saw that in the manga, and that was the first time it opened my eyes. Like, whoa, Yu-Gi-Oh is intense. Like,
yeah,
I heard that it was censored on 4 kids, but I didn't realize it was that bad.
I just remember the first manga where, basically before he became everyone became friends when he finally put that puzzle together and shit. And that one dude was bullying him, and then all of a sudden the bully started getting bullied as well. And Yugi tried to protect him, and that's when they eventually became friends. But the part that I want to focus on is where what I don't know what would you call him again? The spirit that's inside the puzzle.
The Pharaoh. I just call him Pharaoh.
Yeah, like he popped in, and he took over Yugi. He's like, well, bully, why don't we play a game? But this is going to be a shadow game, and it's going to be, and this is basically how you play. You put as much money as possible, and you try and stab as hard as you can. And by the way, the money is on your hand, and if you nick yourself, you lose. So
I remember hearing about this.
Wow.
Yeah, and then he basically stabs him there, and then like the bully takes his turn, and then Yugi takes his turn, and then the bully is about to do it, but it's like, I can't stop myself. If I do this, I'm going to stab my hand. Oh, wait a minute! Instead of stabbing the money, I can stab Yugi in the head. And then he tries to stab Yugi in the freaking head. He's like, "Oh, you broke the rules. Penalty game!" And he basically made the dude go insane.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh is wild.
Yeah, that was season 0. That's what people call it.
Like Joey Joey was a badass in the manga. I remember that.
Joey is a badass. The only thing that stops Joey from being the best duelist is Joey.
Yeah. There's an episode where Taya gets real savage, but it's like there's one where they do a 2-on-2 duel, and someone and the other guy character is saying that that in 2-on-2s they usually go for the weakest one, and Taya immediately goes, "You mean Joey?" And without hesitation, she goes, "You mean Joey?"
The disrespect.
I remember. I don't know why, but I remember vividly. I remember vividly where Taya was almost sexually assaulted, and the girl saved her.
Yeah, she was.
I remember that. It was like really weird. It was
and it was funny because they toned it down in the 4K version, but I'm pretty sure part of it is still there.
See, you see, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters are really built different. They're out here fighting sexual assault. Demons. Yeah, they're betting each other's souls, limbs, blood.
Getting possessed.
I think there was an episode where Taya was in a bathing suit and Yugi actually acted like a real dude.
Hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes that's nothing. I'm not gonna lie.
They
hold you.
Yeah, Mercenary Arc's right. People say Pokemon satanic, but try to blind out of Yu-Gi-Oh! The game about summoning literal demons. Yeah, you're not wrong.
And
some of that shit it was pretty dark for something that's meant for something that kids were watching.
Yeah. If you look into it, they
sacrificing summons and stuff, pulling rituals and shit.
Yeah. The show.
Backstory.
The whole. I said, Taya. What did I say? Taya also, they toned down her wardrobe a lot because she showed just as much. She used to show in the original cuts of the anime and even the manga, she wore about as much as Mai in some cases.
Which is saying something because Mai was not wearing a whole lot in that show.
So anyway,
that's unfortunate. Yeah, damn.
So what do you guys think of
that was just a Yu-Gi-Oh! Change we went on.
Yeah. So what about the Nick
that's
roster?
another show where the theme song fucking slaps. It's fucking fire. The original Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's time to
when the drop happens. The drop happens after that part. It's like that shit is fire.
And you get that slight Egyptian theme.
Yeah. Vaguely Egyptian.
Nickelodeon. Unless I'm bugging, didn't the later Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows air on Nickelodeon?
Maybe. I know GX was on. I think GX was still on Cartoon Network. I think.
No, I remember GX being on Cartoon Network because I remember the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card contest they had for GX on Cartoon Network. I remember that
because I just remember they used to have that one with the little girl and the underwater thing that was like a afternoon.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Megumi,
GX
I think was her name or some shit like that.
GX was on Cartoon Network. 5Ds. I think that was more. I was on.
I know that was on on WB a lot.
Was on Nickelodeon or something.
It was like CW Kids or something like that. I remember 5Ds being on there. And
5Ds had a pretty good theme song too.
5Ds
theme song slaps.
That was pretty surprising.
The 5Ds anime was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
It was.
I haven't seen much of it.
It's criminal. There is no extended version to that theme song. I was like, oh my god, my soul.
The only extended version I found was they just looped the chorus a couple times.
So Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, I think, what was the show? The one after 5Ds onward.
Which one was the one after 5Ds? Which one was?
I can't name it.
One after 5Ds is Zexal.
That's the one where they had the eyepiece, right?
I remember being on Nickelodeon, I think. That's when they were in space and stuff. And just doing Super Saiyan and shit.
Because I know they had one where they started adding an eyepiece or something.
Yeah, that's the one. That's Zexal.
Brains?
And they had
was after that, I'm pretty sure.
And they had the gay twink or Cortana.
Wait, what?
What?
The gay twink Cortana.
They had a femboy Cortana.
Look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, you'll understand what I mean. Look it up.
Oh, his little buddy. You're right. Yeah,
hold up. What the fuck?
His little blue. alien space. Zexu was a very weird one. I could not get into that. It was very weird.
I mean, it was alright. It was
Yeah,
alright.
I have a lot of friends who like Zexu. I just like.
Wait, you talking about the weird blue-haired looking guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I swear the hair keeps getting weirder.
Yu-Gi-Oh's hair do get really weird, but
like what is going on? It looks like he's got a helmet on. It doesn't look like hair at this point.
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh
really
is like one of those shows where
he did go Super Saiyan.
I think only a few characters, in my opinion, has topped, and not topped, but like has reached peak Yu-Gi-Oh aesthetic in terms of what their looks. Like the 5D dudes, I'm like, yeah, they look like something I could see in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nah. Like 5Ds dudes are actually, in my opinion, I think they toned it down in 5Ds for the most part.
The looks?
Not the looks, but they toned it down. It looks more like something you'd see out of the Warriors, which I get was kind of the aesthetic.
Because they did the whole like gang thing, and dude was like,
and the motorcycle card battle thing, which
I don't want to be in the hood anymore.
I didn't choose the Thug Life. Thug Life chose me.
That's literally the plot of Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds right there.
It is the Boys in the Hood anime. That's what it is.
It really is. Because like he escapes, and then they're like, nah, bro, ain't no such thing as escaping the hood.
So it's the Fast and Furious meets Yu-Gi-Oh is what you're telling me.
Yes.
You don't turn your back
by police too. First episode, he got harassed by police.
Because I had the game for the DS, and I think like within the first hour you get arrested.
Yes, that's like the first thing happens. You duel this cop who always harasses you, and you're like, "Yo, bro, today's not the day, bro. Not in a mood."
I think it's like you get arrested, and then Yusei comes and helps you. I think that's literally what happens.
Because no cap, Yuki as a shonen character, no cap, that man has one of the best goddamn drifts in all of shonen. I know there's probably people that disagree, but I mean, look at my man's posture. Look at that. That man, that coat hangs on his shoulder with proudness. His jeans, nice and skinny, but not too tight. Rocking this tank top that almost succeeds into a goddamn turtleneck. And then, first of all, Kaiba is rocking the damn turtleneck.
Kaiba got some mad drip.
This nigga got a belt on his neck. Like he got a belt on his
neck. Don't call it a choker. That's a belt. Yugi big different. Yugi and Kaiba, when I see the drip, I'm like, damn, bro, you're really wearing a whole ass turtleneck in the summertime. Like you really built different. White coat and everything.
Can someone like clip this and just edit clips of Yu-Gi-Oh over it?
Like I told my roommate, I tell people, when it comes to a turtleneck, it's only two options. You're either a super badass or you're gay. Those are the kind of people that rock a turtleneck, or an intellectual, or a high intellectual. You like a therapist or some shit.
Oh, you look like Steve Urkel. You like a Steve Urkel looking ass dude.
So what you're saying about Fred there, Bag?
Fred?
Oh no, sorry. I was thinking handkerchief. Sorry, that's.
I'm about to say Fred. Well, Fred likes traps. So
the ascot almost follows the same rules. The ascot almost follows the same rules.
Fred has admitted to one of the shows to liking traps, so he's a little sus.
Himbos rocks the ascot. That's what Fred is. Fred's himbo.
He's a himbo?
He's a himbo.
Okay, for some reason,
lovable and he's goofy.
For some reason on Twitter, you know that YouTuber Saberspark who does
yes, I saw that tweet. I saw that tweet he made. I saw that L.
I was like, bruh.
I saw that L. I don't know what is it people calling.
He called Lugosi from Beastars a himbo. It's like I don't think that guy's a himbo.
Not Lugosi. Not Lugosi. He called the deer a himbo.
The deer is not a himbo.
That is a twink.
No, that deer's got some. That deer's questionable. That deer's fucked up.
They said there was some other tweet too. Like there was Netflix released that DreamWorks Dragon movie, which nobody talked about.
Wait, which one? Which Dragon movie? I don't know.
It's an animated dragon movie.
Oh yeah, where only he can see the dragon.
Something like yeah. And my God, did I know about that movie when it came out. And
exactly.
And in that movie, they called the main character a himbo, and I was like, this dude is literally the purest definition of a twink. Soft, weak, skinny, the literal opposite of a himbo, in every meaning of the word. And I was like, why? Why are y'all doing this? Why are you ruining such a simple word? The word has a damn definition. It's not random. It has meaning. What's wrong with y'all people? Use your brain. Think. Oh, yo, goddamn.
You know that clip of like the religious guy going, why?
Bags. Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
You watch Uncle Roger too?
Uncle Roger? Yes.
Glad you don't be ashamed to admit it. Yeah.
I'm glad you got that. Yeah. I fucking love Uncle Roger. I don't know, man. It's just weird. People on the internet weird.
People's reaction to it is what made it funny. Because I was just like, okay, that was kind of a weird take. But some people were like,
I couldn't tell if David Park was trolling.
I don't know if he was trolling either. Because sometimes
I was like, damn. Because I saw the reply, and the reply seemed like a troll, and I was like, damn, I think he's trolling.
At this point, he's less like animation commentator and more like furry and shit poster. Which I'm fine
he shit posts about that all the time.
That's exactly what he's become, and I like how he does playfully tonight, though. He doesn't he's not always like going like fully hard, like he playfully goes, all right, maybe. This man been doing mad furry content as well.
I remember he was reviewing this one by Tezuka, and it was one with it was supposed to be about genetic tampering, and it was like a cat person thing. And there's just a point where Sam Spark is just like, Tezuka, bro, come on. Come on. It's like, and I busted out laughing. He goes, I really like her design. Not like that, shut up. Okay, a little bit. Like that.
Can't hide the truth.
I was like, okay, respect for owning up to it. It's like, yeah, this is exactly what it's looking like. With this character.
Speaking of furries, Wayward wanted me to replace Dudley Puppy on this roster with fucking Kitty Catwell.
I don't remember who that is.
I'm not gonna lie. I agree.
Who was that again?
Not gonna lie. I have my own reasons.
She was the cat. She was the cat on Tough Puppy.
Yeah, she was the cat partner, and I agree.
Is that a Netflix? Not a Netflix, Nickelodeon show? Because I don't remember.
It was Butch. I said Dan.
Butch Hartman and Deadly Puppy was voiced by Jerry Trainer.
Was it called Deadly Puppy or Tough Puppy?
Tough Puppy.
TUFF.
He is a tough puppy. That's literally that's it. I just described the entire show in one swoop.
I remember seeing clips of this. That cat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean.
That cat.
I see what you mean.
I don't know, Slim. I think Wayward has a point, though. You might want to switch him out. Just do it.
Sure.
At least an assist trophy would probably be all right.
No, make him the assist. Make him the captain. I want to play.
You know what I find funny? People like Cartoon Network. I mean, Nickelodeon is kind of the same thing. Cartoon Network kind of doing, like trying to pretend like certain properties and shows don't exist. What I don't understand is why they did Jimmy Neutron so dirty, because anybody who grew up in the early 2000s knows that Jimmy Neutron was so popular. It damn near took down SpongeBob.
How do you almost win an Oscar? How do you almost win an Oscar, bro?
Wait, it almost won an Oscar?
It was an early 2000s. It was an early 2000s.
Yeah, its only competitors were Shrek.
Because I like the Jimmy Neutron movie. That was pretty good.
Monsters Inc., right?
It was Monsters Inc., that and Shrek and Shrek 1.
Shrek 1. Okay.
I just remember the end where he turns giant, and then he just like the enemy saucer blows up into a giant egg yolk, and that was the end of the movie.
Yes.
I asked this when I was a kid too. I'm like, how come you didn't just start off with that?
Yeah, you could have led with that, man.
It's funny that I like rewatching. Like I was looking at old clips of movies. I was like, damn, a lot. I didn't know like they updated all the designs when the show rolled out.
Yeah, they really did. It was so weird. It was kind of uncomfortable because one of the first few episodes was literally like them in their underwear.
Yes, yes, it is.
Even the girls, it was really weird, and I was like,
that past episode in general was just weird. Where they
came to life. Space Works.
They did
though. Yeah, they did.
And Jimmy Neutron made out with one.
Oh, I don't remember that one. Oh shit.
Yeah. It was like a way of thanking them on their planet. And he was like, "Yeah,
that's something."
Cindy.
Okay.
Yeah, it was so weird. Like it really though. Like looking back on it, Jimmy Neutron seemed like it was gonna take SpongeBob's throne. It came to WrestleMania. It came to WrestleMania and it wanted to fuck around.
I'm not gonna lie. Jimmy Neutron was funny. Like it really was just funny,
it was
though,
funny.
like, non-stop. I was looking back on these scenes, man. You know, like Jimmy Neutron always played with the will they won't they thing, but it was never ever too annoying because it's like multiple times they both caved in at times. It was like, we're just gonna just do it. And I remember like one episode he's like, I did it. I forgot what happened. I think he was like he had no confidence in asking her out something, so he asked her out on a date. He's like, I did it. I had asked her out and she said yes. She's going to date with me. I got a date with Cindy. Then he stopped. He thought about it, and then he just turned around and yelled,
"No!"
Like, Jimmy, what do you want?
like to be fair, like he was literally under a love potion.
I know, but still, it was just funny because like the way he stopped, it was his reaction to when like he stopped. He was like first it was like confusion, then it was disgust, and then he just yelled no, and I was like, damn, bro.
That's funny.
I love how this dude like acted like Hugh Hefner when he filmed it. He said, computer activate mode half, and I was like, wait. There are a couple of things. One, you just admitted you're in the girls are icky stage. First of all, why would you need this? Secondly, how would you know about this?
He got some pointers from his dad.
No, because his dad clearly, like they even said, like his dad hasn't had to talk with him yet.
No. He was spying on his dad.
and then you know, he's in Brobot. He and like the worst fun. It was funny in Brobot when he's like, "I want another brother." And he was like,
the dad was like, "Oh
yes."
No."
He's like, no. He's like, well, son, we can't really do that. And he's like, why not? It's really simple. And then he starts talking about copulation, and then he was like, la 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 la. La, 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 la. He's like,
I mean, what can a man say about the greatest cats of all time?
And then his mom was like, okay, we just can't. We're not thinking about having another kid right now. And then like Q started saying something like, you know what? I want pie. Who wants pie?
He doesn't want to go through it again.
He was like, I ain't trying to deal with this shit again.
Like, you have any idea how expensive it is to have a boy genius? You have any idea how many letters to congressmen I had to write? Senators and congressmen.
You know they're on some kind of NSA watch list because Jimmy totally is making WMDs.
Yeah, no, Jimmy's definitely on the watch list.
He's on the top of the watch list too.
He's been recruited by a secret organization, like a secret government organization.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
That happened twice.
Hasn't the government actually been to Jimmy though? Told to Jimmy more than once though, like the actual military? Or am I bugging?
I don't know. I think.
I remember.
You know what I was thinking of? I was just thinking of. I was bugging. I'm thinking of when Jimmy turned into that Hulk monster and he fought the military. That's what I was thinking of.
I just remember the episode where he gave Carl this pill thing that got rid of all his allergies, but it made him like straight up superhuman, and then the whole family got it. And they freaking running on walls and shit.
Oh, yes.
Like somebody perfectly described. Somebody perfectly described fucking Jimmy Neutron. There's so many memes from Jimmy Neutron, but at the end of the day, they're just as funny in context as they are without any context.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
Exactly. Yo, I always think about the cool Jimmy thing.
He's like, he couldn't handle the Neutron style.
Like that whole interaction killed me. He was like, where are you going? It's like he just bumps into Nick randomly. And then he's just like, let me get that ball real quick. And he starts skating on it. He's like, wow, Neutron got the moves. Here's a break. He's like, maybe next time get a new boy. It's gonna handle the Neutron style. Later, Nicaragua. And I was like, all right. Man, even Nicaragua. And I was like,
he came up with that on the spot too.
I know the voice actor was having fun doing those lines. Like,
I think I'd be laughing too hard to get that line out. Like there'd be so many takes of me just laughing.
Cool Jimmy. Can hear. I don't know that voice. Really enjoy every time.
Why was Cool Jimmy fucking New Jersey? Brooklyn.
I don't even know. It was like a mix of a New Jersey dude and a New Yorker at the same time. Like, like they did the "I'm walking here" thing, but he's talking like some dude from Jersey. Like,
I'm from Jersey.
Something weird. And then there was that weird Reservoir Dogs reference where they just all walking away and just in slow mo, and I'm like, the fuck, the fuck.
I always kind of find it funny when they sneak something kind of adult into a kid show. It's like, what the fuck? And you rewatch it, and you're like, wait, I did not catch that at all.
I remember, like I said, there was another one in Jimmy Neutron where he tries to pick up the luggage. And somebody caught on to this too, and it really is a small detail, but it is actually really clever. Where he's picking up the luggage so they can go on their like their second honeymoon or whatever, and then like as he's picking it up, he says, "Oh no, you don't. I don't want you giving out your back before." And then Jim walks in the room and says, "I want you until we get to the hotel." And rearrange all the furniture the way I want you to.
I was like,
and then
there's gonna be some rearranging going on.
And then you see Hugh like he doesn't get it, so he looks confused. I was like, that was a good detail. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I looked completely confused.
Was funny. This dude, she really said rearrange the furniture. I'm like, oh my god, you freaks.
I mean, he's gonna be rearranging something, all right.
This Neutron fucks.
Think about it. This dude got Mrs. Neutron, who not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. He got a good ass house, good ass neighborhood. He can literally afford all of Jimmy's experiments and shit. Yep. Now think about this. People tend to forget that at the end of the day, his job is a car salesman. So that must mean he must be a very successful car salesman.
Either that or he got mafia connects. That's plot twist. The car sales business is a money laundering for the mob. Calling it now.
The mob is after me. I fucked up.
I fucked up, Jimmy.
I remember the episode where he made him cool. Like, and he was
cool Neutron was fired. I don't know. I saw a meme. Well, I don't know if he actually said it in the show, but it was just like it's cool. Hugh, and he's like, you gotta turn that mindset into a grind set, Jimbo. And I was like, all right.
That was hilarious.
He didn't. I don't think he said that.
That's all. I'm like, no way he said that.
I remember he said, he said, Huey, you're so shiny when he's all new. It's like, he's like, oh yeah, wait till you check out under the hood. I'm like, whoa,
goodness.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Cool Hugh is just a beast.
They had to nerf that real quick because no one could handle that power.
No one should. But what was the Kanye song? No one man should have all that power.
Do you remember when? Well, first of all, do you remember when? I mean, every time Hugh does get power, he walls out. Remember when he had the device that reverses everything? He spent like an hour plus in the freaking ice cream shop, just regurgitating the same ice cream and eating it again.
That is so nasty.
And Sam was like, "Motherfucker, you put me out of. You better order something else, nigga."
You put me out of business.
You put him out of business because all the customers are leaving. Like, it's disgusting. He was like, "Well, I'll just keep drinking the same cone of ice cream." Like, every time this dude is like, he kind of goes nuts. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is weird. Like how, like I said, like Nick just completely
pretends it doesn't exist.
Jimmy Neutron doesn't exist. I'm like, didn't like Jimmy Neutron cross multiverses like a bunch of times?
Jimmy Chain Power Hour 1, 2, and 3. I had all those on DVD.
Yeah, that's kind of like with like Bionicle and Lego. Like Bionicle kind of bailed Lego out at one point. Now it's just like, oh, we don't talk about that. Like
Lego's
we don't talk about
who? Bionicle, bro. We got Ninjago. That's what.
So they did give this really awesome fan game some like they're like, yeah, you go ahead. We're cool with it.
I guess that's cool. I guess
that's something.
I mean, like the original. Here's the thing: the original Ninjago show didn't have the right to be as good as it was.
Yeah.
The original
actually, I think it was even before Ninjago they abandoned.
Hero Factory kind of came out.
Lego. It was more since
I'm
got
saying,
more properties. They were just like, we don't need
Monster
anymore. We got Batman.
Yeah, we got Batman. We got. Well, they had Star Wars, but they always had Star Wars.
Yeah,
I'm not saying like Ninjago was like when they started doing. I'm saying like Ninjago like for something that didn't need to be as good as it was way better than I thought it was gonna be. Like I'll legit say, like, if you want to watch Ninjago, the original Ninjago show, up until they age up Lloyd, which was stupid, it was a really good show. It was a really good fucking show.
Didn't they also do the one before that Chima thing, which I didn't get what the fuck Chima was? The theme for
Lego Chima was done the Castle as 11 replacement because it was cheaper.
Okay, because I was like, what the fuck is this? Because I see like the sense was like, I don't get what the theme is for this.
Ninjago
made sense.
Same story as Done the Cast 2011. Like the exact same story beats.
But it was just Lego and they didn't give the characters the same names.
Yes.
That's funny.
Maybe they'll forgive. It was cartoon was way like, haha, maybe they'll forgive us and won't notice as long as we just continue and I don't know, just do that's what this show instead. Ha 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 ha. And you're like,
I gotta ask you guys a question. Who else do you think should be on the Nick roster? I can't think of anybody else.
Not Racing Count Mikey, but that's the one that came to mind. There was this one Nickelodeon show. I don't remember, but I just remember there was this girl. She had like a star in her cheek or something like that. This one guy, I think they had a boomerang or something. Like
was American Dragon on Nick? Was that a Nickelodeon show?
Nah, that was Disney.
That was Disney.
That's Disney.
I was gonna say fucking Dib. Make Dib a character.
Dib, even though Zim's already in it?
Yeah, Dib. I mean, they're both technically the main characters of the show.
That's true.
Dib.
Real monsters.
Yeah, they were in that too. Yeah, they were in the actual. They're in the actual thing. I can't think of anybody.
Would you put a Rocket Power catcher in there?
I guess Otto. Why not? No one gives a shit about rocket power.
Mercenary Arc said Gur, they need Gur.
I found another show. The X's. Remember that show?
What was that one? I don't know what that is.
It was a thing, man. It was this kind of thing.
It was a spy family that nobody remembers. Like I remember it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah. Do you remember Tack?
Yeah, like
that was a thing on Nickelodeon.
Here's the weird part about Tack. It was a thing they really tried hard to make a thing, but it never became a thing.
Really hard. The games,
like
the shows,
really hard.
I actually enjoy the
Wait, you talking about Attack, the little short dude with the
power Juju?
I played the demo of that.
I remember to own a PS2 game. It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
I don't think I ever bought it, but I played a demo of it.
It got mediocre reviews. It had a subpar show.
Very subpar.
Yeah, when they did like the Nick T Unites thing, even though it wasn't on that long, they still like put him on there next to XJ9 and Danny Phantom. I was like, he didn't earn this. You know good and well he didn't earn this.
For real.
But I can't think of any modern Nick cartoon that could actually make it on there. Again, Loud House is just on there because it's popular.
Yeah, Loud House is popular and one of their current bangers.
Oh, yeah. Mercenary Orc was saying Ren and Stimpy.
They already got
hold on. Yo, where's my boy Otis?
I thought we said Otis was on the.
Yeah, Otis is on there.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say back in the barnyard, baby.
You got a Ben as an assist trophy. He just comes in and starts playing a fucking I won't back down.
Yeah, the Mighty B was a thing too. Mighty B.
Yeah, but like
what else was the show?
Mighty B, yeah. Mighty B really wanted to be Ren and Stimpy. It was
they
weird.
Really did.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like it wanted to be Ren and Stimpy combined with like
Arthur.
Like some normal slice of life show or something.
Yeah.
Like I can't specifically put another show name on it, but like it definitely wanted to be.
What was that one show that was really trying to be SpongeBob? The character was like a coconut or something.
Coconut Fred.
Yeah, I could.
About that.
Yeah,
I just saw like a promo of that. It's like this is really trying to be SpongeBob, ain't it?
Yeah, Rob Paulson openly admitted, yeah, it was a SpongeBob clone, and it's one of the few things he does not put on his resume.
Damn, that's bad.
He doesn't even put it.
Yeah, he doesn't put it on his resume either. I'd put Funboy and Chunkum on there before anything else.
He just won't acknowledge it.
Yeah, I can't think of anything from modern Nickelodeon that will be on there. I'm not putting Fanboy and Chum Chum on there, and I'm not putting Sanjay and Craig on there either.
Was the Winx?
I don't care what you.
Nickelodeon?
I have no idea.
I'll let Winx slide. I'll let Bloom go on.
Oh
there.
Shit, that was Nickelodeon actually. Why did I think
as long as it's not the Netflix one?
Yikes! The Winx.
What was? I was just like, who greenlit this? It's like, why are you making something that was very lighthearted? This shit. And like I was like, I don't even know why. I don't even know this property that well. I can tell you completely changed it.
I was aware of Winx Club, but I was never like into it. But I could like respect and understand. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
And even I was kind of pissed off. I was like, I'm not even a Winx Club fan, and I feel secondhand embarrassed.
That's the thing. That's how crazy they did Bitchute. Like, you didn't even have to be a fan to know. Yeah, I can tell you guys fucked this up.
Yeah, it's like y'all fucked this up, didn't you?
And I think that the show is not going to be lasting too much longer. I mean, besides the initial first reaction, there's been no buzz about this show ever since maybe the first week. I think it had more traction the first couple of weeks before it came out than it does now, or even a week afterwards. They're like, this is the show we thought it was going to be. Who cares? And that's the worst thing I think that could happen. Yeah, I think that's the worst thing that could happen. Like, if people hate it but still talk about it, as much as I hate to say it, Netflix Shira, at least it'll be remembered in some way. But with Winx Club,
CW
people
shows.
Just forgot about it, and it's like, oh, that's still a thing. If it gets another season, I won't be surprised, but don't expect a third. Because I wouldn't be surprised if the show's dead already. Because again, what was that one show, Jupiter's Legacy? That was a show that got good traction. That's a show that people talked about, but it didn't last more than one season. And I think
there was some kind of legal thing with that, if I'm not mistaken. No. That's why they're not doing another season.
Jupiter's Legacy?
Yeah, I thought there was some kind of legal thing with that. Don't call me on that.
What's that?
It's a Netflix thing. It's like an adaptation of I forget the writer. It's an adaptation of a comic book.
Is that the superhero thingy?
Yeah.
Okay.
People wanted glitch text on the Nickelodeon side of the roster.
I mean, they're fighters, I guess, like literal fighters. So, yeah.
So yeah, I guess they can be on there. Ren and Stimpy. I don't know. Powdered Toast Man will be fine, but
very weird choice. It is a weird choice.
Who else?
I'm somebody wrote you. This is the first time I've ever heard of a character called Power Toast Man. I'm sorry.
It was a joke. It was a joke character in Ren and Stimpy.
He's literally Powder Toast.
That's it.
Okay, that's funny as a joke character. If you're, but you probably should actually put like someone like that's iconic from that series too.
Powder Toast Man is Powder Toast Man is pretty iconic from the show.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah, like he's not just a one-time joke. He's there.
He's a recurring. Not only is he a recurring character, he's a recurring joke. So it makes sense if you watch.
It's because like the way he always like introduces himself and everything too. He's like, I'm Powder Toast Man. Like he's comes and goes. He's a weirdo. All Ren and Stimpy characters are weirdos. So it's not...
I just thought of something funny.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of Ringo on this list?
What, a movie character?
Yeah, it's a Nickelodeon movie. Ringo's a Nickelodeon movie.
We can do Nickelodeon movies.
I thought it was okay.
If we can do Nickelodeon, put Ringo in it then.
Yeah, I think the only thing that's going to be a little weird with that is they made him super. It's weird. They made him stylized, but super realistic at the same time. So
yeah, it's a little bit weird.
So trying to turn that into a more stylized cartoon version that'll be safe for games, it's going to be a little tricky.
Because you don't want to do what PlayStation All-Stars did and have all the characters look like how they looked in their games.
Yeah,
it ended up like not looking right because every character is completely different.
Let's get some Nick Jr. shows in here. I don't.
That's too much power. Too much power you're playing with.
Let's have a fucking Quail Man jump into this mix for Nickelodeon. I remember somebody said, "Yeah, I ain't ready for Quail Man to jump into this fucking game."
What the fuck?
like, honest to God, I will say this. People said like, "Well, Doug is a classic. It's one of the first Nicktoons ever," and I'm like, "Yeah, it is, but it is boring as fuck. It is unbelievably fucking boring. It is one of the most boring motherfucking shows I've ever watched in my life."
If Doug disappeared from the world, that's how boring I am.
Like we got a motherfucker. We got a black kid who's blue named Skeeter, and Patty Mayonnaise. That's her actual name, Patty Mayonnaise. And like that's the main problem with Doug.
My man wants
to
fuck her. This man Doug wants to fuck a girl named Patty Mayonnaise. That doesn't get any more wild, my dude.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll be like,
I guess the thought process she likes mayonnaise, so there's some more for you.
I'll be like, if I was Skeeter and you first hear and like Doug first hear about Patty Mayonnaise, I'd be like, buddy, you sure want to go for Patty Mayonnaise? Like, yeah, why wouldn't I want to go for her? She's cute. Buddy, her actual last name is Robertson. There's a reason we call her Patty Mayonnaise. And it ain't because she likes the condiment. Now, I can leave it at that. If you want me to go further, I will, but I will leave it at that.
What are you trying to say? She's a hoe.
Yes, she's a hoe.
Get like 3 different characters saying it's stereo. Yes,
you're making me think about cartoon simps, right? And I was like, cartoons be having some of those craziest simps.
They really do.
Yeah.
And Nickelodeon itself. I mean, what's his name from Teenage Robot? Like that's what was his name? He's like the biggest simp of all time. Sheldon is down bad.
Like I keep saying, dude. I meant to do this, and I might do it either next week or the week after because I've been putting this on the back burner for a while. If I can figure out, like that tier list thing, I was gonna do the biggest Simpson animation. I was gonna do a Simp Olympics.
Right. 2020. I'll tell you this right now, though. Let me tell you right now. I'm not gonna lie. There is a modern day competitor to someone like Sheldon, and the worst part is that it's a main character herself, Miraculous Ladybug. My God, I have never seen a woman so down bad in my life. Like I was like, oh.
Wait, are you telling me women can be simps?
My dude, she is.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes I want to say. I think she's worse than Sheldon sometimes.
Well,
sometimes. Like
to answer. Sorry, you first, Bag.
Go ahead, Jay, because I just.
Well, Edgy was saying women can be Sims too. Look at freaking. I know that most people might not have seen it because Cartoon Network doesn't show it anymore because assholes. DC Superhero Girls. I mean, freaking Wonder Woman is a total sim for Trevor. Like
Diana
the moment
is down bad.
like she, I can't tell if she's thirsty or doesn't know what thirsty is because Trevor is the first man she's actually liked. But I mean, she literally gets the IQ of Sludge the moment she sees him. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. I mean, it's like one of those things like you'd expect it from a dude to be that simpy, but not.
At least Diana doesn't do anything creepy.
Awesome. It's funny.
At least doesn't do anything creepy. Not like Marinette. Marinette, she's a creep. She's a creepazoid. She's creepy. She's creepy. There was one episode. Oh, go ahead, son.
No, I'm about to say I was trying to name off like cartoon simps. So we got Mordecai.
Mordecai is obvious.
Oh yeah, Mordecai is the worst. He actually murdered his best friend for her.
No. Here's the thing.
He just wants Margaret.
Here's the thing. I will defend Mordecai on this aspect. On that one instance where people say he's the ultimate simp because he killed his best friend. One, he didn't know that would kill Rigby, and he instantly regretted it. And two, and I want to point something out here. Rigby was an asshole that entire episode.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
Like a complete. Maybe
me and Margaret start making out. I was like, all right, you're pushing it, Rigby.
Early seasons, Rigby sucked. Like he was really like a trip.
He was an a-hole.
He was kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he was a straight up asshole early on. So like people keep saying, well, he killed his best friend. He didn't mean to. And again, Rigby at that point kind of had it come. I'm not gonna say he deserved it.
Yeah, he kind of had it come. I won't lie. I won't. Because Rigby's excuse was like, I'm doing it so you can be more brave, and I was like, my guy, that's not how that works. But he's still all the other stuff he's done. All the other stuff he's done though, it still doesn't paint Mordecai in a good light.
What was he doing in that episode? I don't.
Rigby asked Margaret on a date, and the whole day he is just rubbing it in Mordecai's face.
That is not cool.
Face. Like, me and Margaret, we might just start making out, maybe start dating, like he just rubbing it in. I was like, oh my God, Rigby, you're just asking for Mordecai to beat you up.
Yeah, it's like you asking to get your ass beat. Asking out your friends, the girl your friend likes, and then rubbing it in his face.
I would say the biggest simps. I would say the biggest simps on my list so far they're gonna be on there. Is gonna be Sheldon.
I knew it.
Mordecai.
Sheldon's a terror.
Sheldon's S tier, like triple S tier, golden rank, perfect score, top tier, fucking simp.
He's a turbo simp.
Erwin from Billy and Mandy.
Yes, Erwin.
Yes.
No, we'll give Erwin credit. He actually got swole to try and get with Mandy.
I'll give Erwin credit for at least trying to be cool sometimes.
Erwin got bad swole to try and get with Mandy.
And to be fair, there was that one time where he did get swole. And she actually I think he even said, "Hey, I even grew my first chest hair." And then Mandy pulled chest hair off, and then he was really upset and screaming like a girl again, like ah. And Mandy did say, "Erwin, if your personality might match your body, you might have a chance."
Yeah, she said do the same. I think she said do the same with your personality. You might have something to talk about.
I was like. So he was like, okay, I can get. So you're saying there's a chance?
Yeah, I was like, okay, at least Erwin kind of had a.
You ain't saying no.
They ain't a hard no.
You ain't saying no.
A maybe is better than nothing.
Yeah, it's like she didn't say no.
She just said work in progress, nigga. Work in progress. Hear me out. Who else is a simp?
Here's a question I got for y'all. Do harem protagonists count as being simped for?
Yes.
Yes, because sometimes like the girls are normal, but sometimes a harem protagonist will have the craziest women just oh my god, it's his drawers. Sniff. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, some of them are.
Oh yeah, oh man, I gotta remember the one that because there was an actual anime that did that.
Oh god, I realized.
Are you talking about Shimonetta? Are you talking about Shimonetta?
Shimonetta, that's it. Yeah,
well, yeah.
You know, I realized. Fucking Beast Boy is a simp too. Once you think about it.
Well, for Tara, he was kind of a simp. He was kind of a simp.
Like not only was he
down bad for
simping,
Tara.
He was technically cucked by Slade, if you want to be specific.
Damn, come on, man, dude.
Damn. Yeah, he did get cucked by Slade. But I'll give him credit though. He was pissed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He was pissed. He was ready to kill at that point.
Still a simp.
Like even Cyborg was scared of him. He's like, "Where's Tara?" And Cyborg, like he about to say something funny, and then Beast Boy just beats the shit out of someone without even blinking. And then Cyborg's like, "Oh, he's serious."
Who else is listening before I go hard on why Marinette is one of the most modern day Sims?
Jake Long, even though he knew the girl who was trying to destroy him, Jake Long from American Dragon, Rose. He remember when he literally.
You know what? He was simping. He was a little down bad. Not gonna lie.
I almost forgot about the ultra simp, like S tier simp, old school Harley Quinn for Joker.
Yes.
And I'm gonna say something unpopular. I like Harley Quinn way better when she was simping for Joker than she is now.
I do too.
Yeah, I agree. I don't get what they're trying to do with.
You like her as a victim? Stares at the camera. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't care.
Or, no, it'll be like what do you call it? It'll be like Hazbin Hotel with that one dude, Alistair. That's it's like, do you like her better when she's a victim? Maybe.
Maybe. Just like that. Don't care. Don't care how controversial it is.
Who else? I almost had it in my head. Is Danny Phantom a simp?
Let's not forget Paulina. Danny
Paulina.
Down bad. Atrocious. Him and Timmy? Atrocious. Down.
Well, Timmy was simping hard
girls in pink.
Timmy was down bad.
Timmy was down bad, but at the end of the day, he had a limit. You could tell Timmy had a limit. Because like he would like when he pulled back, he pulled back. There was nothing wrong with that. When he pulled back, he pulled back. When she was with those dudes, he didn't pull no punches. He didn't pull no punches when she was with those popular dudes.
That's
he didn't want to do. He knew his limits. He knew his limits.
Yeah, he wouldn't like let her sit on him or something like that. I'll say that. Danny would though. I'm on your ass, Danny.
Danny did. Danny really did. He just like fucking puppy. I'm trying to think who else.
I got an old school one. Charlie Brown and the redhead girl.
You know?
Yeah.
Kinda, right? Like
I mean, he was such a simp, but he was such a coward too that he couldn't express his feelings until much later. To the point where it was too late.
I'm just thinking of the Charlie Brown robot chicken thing where what's her name? The girl that used to bully him a lot, when she would move the football out of the way, and then she did it, and he kicked her, and then he goes, "That's for 2 years of humiliation, bitch."
That's for over 50 years of humiliation, you bitch. And it was kind of satisfying in a way. It was satisfying
in a weird way.
It was though. That's what made it funny. It's like, you know what? If this happened in the actual canon, I wouldn't even be mad.
And the worst part about it is the worst part about it is at the end of the day, Charlie Brown, he had girls chasing after him. He had Peppermint Patty. He had other girl, I forgot her name. Like her name was. She was a glasses. She was Peppermint Patty's sidekick. Fuck, what was her name?
I don't remember.
Hold on one second.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. She was like Peppermint Patty's sidekick. It was implied. People, yeah, they were both kind of like ogling him at the same time. So this dude came between two. Marcy, thank you, Mercenary York. Marcy and Peppermint Patty were both kind of fighting over him. He had no idea, no clue.
That's funny.
That is funny.
Get him, Charlie. Get him.
It's like in the
what's the girl's name of the football again?
Lucy Van Pelt. But here's the thing: she was after Schroeder.
Yeah,
and Schroeder was, and Schroeder. Best part about it, Schroeder was having none of it. He was like he had complete anti-thought.
He was old.
Be gone.
Schroeder was a Sigma on that piano grind set.
Yes,
that's what
he was. That meme. Babe, stop playing the piano and have sex with me. Man, just still going.
He was
just gone. Thought.
Yeah, that's what more cartoon characters need. That energy. You know, the simping has to stop. Cartoon characters, you gotta grow up. Yo, when I say this girl Marinette,
I just thought
it was one of the latest examples. It was, I think, the movie, Japanese movie special they did, where like it takes place in Japan or whatever. So she's like, we're having all the friends having a meetup. She's like, yes, picnic with the friends, and she's like, so she calls her buddy. She's like, yo, save me a seat by Adrian, and her friend's like, Adrian's not here, and she's like, what? That's impossible. And she's like, how did I not know this? And she's like, Adrian had a last minute tour because he's a fashion designer. He had a fashion like model. He had a last minute tour in like Japan or whatever. No, China actually. And she was like, "That's impossible." Like she has his whole schedule till like the next year. So like she knows every job appointment he has, every like little detail, like kind of thing like that in the notebook. So she was like, "There's no way I could have missed this," and I was like, "You know how creepy that is."
You know what's a character
all the time and days and hours and weeks that this boy works. Like she keeps it all in a notebook, and she says I should be good on all of his fashion stuff for the next year. She knows his schedule, his work schedule for the next year. I was like, that's creepy.
That is creepy.
And then she was like, well, I wanted to spend today with Adrian. So
my tablet died. So
okay.
I'm on my phone now. Don't worry.
Cool.
Oh, you know who?
At the last second, she on the same day she found out that she couldn't have the picnic with the boy she wanted. She's like, I'm gonna go to China just to meet him. I was like, what?
Damn, that is down.
Randomly out of the blue, I just like that, out of the blue randomly. Her parents like, oh, you want to go now? And then she makes it alive like, yeah, I just want to reconnect to my culture and meet my uncle and whatnot. And I was like, oh my god, she's making a whole ass fly to just go to China to see a boy. This is atrocious. This is ridiculous.
Mercenary Orcs got a good one in chat. Lola from the Louis Toot show.
Bro, there's one episode where they had a wax museum. And Adrian pretended to be a wax statue as a prank, right? He has social issues, so he doesn't know what classifies as a prank, okay? So he thought this would be funny, where he pretended to stand still. So Marina gets close to him. He's like, oh my god, it's so lifelike. It's like the real Adrian. She starts smelling him, touching it up.
That is creepy.
Oh my god. Like Adrian's face is like, what
the fuck?
He does not know what to do. And she's like, it's like the real him. The smell, the texture. I was like, what?
The
dude,
texture,
get the fuck out of there. Dude, get the fuck out of there.
And then she tries to kiss him. And then he's like, oh. And then she's like, oh, why would you do that? And I was like, I don't know. He shouldn't have pranked like that, but you looked real bad just now, Marinette. You look down bad, and not gonna lie.
That is a bro moment.
one of the biggest probably the biggest female simps I've ever seen, and easily one of what probably the best example of a tsundere ever, not just in anime, but like Helga. Helga is easily God, dear God. Like here's she's so much of a tsundere that you can swear that she could be a Japanese character. Like if you tell somebody we actually adapted this character from a Japanese anime, and I would 100% believe you.
Like, I would. We have one of those. Points to Helga and how just atrociously.
Mommy, can I have a tsundere? We have a tsundere at home. The tsundere at home.
I mean, she's a good tsundere.
No, I'm not. No, but it's just funny. It's kind of it fits the joke. Tsundere at home.
Tsundere at home. I mean,
my God.
I mean, but Helga doesn't have giant tits, so it doesn't count.
Not all tsunderes do though. There's some small tits.
I know. I'm just
nice
look up Taiga from Toradora. She's
I was
she's tsundere as hell, but she's not. But she's flat as fuck.
These cats gotta start fighting back. I'm like, yo, I think it was
only one anime. Part of her character.
I seen the anime. I just seen a clip from it. I don't know where it's from, but it was like he walked. The whole cliche. I walked in the unlocked bathroom, and he was like, now, just wait a second here. He was like, I ain't gonna start hitting me because y'all left the door unlocked, alright?
I know that meme is from I think it's from
what anime that's from.
The anime is it's either from a certain magical index or railgun, because there's two different series that are linked to each other.
I think it is one of those.
But it's like a shit post. The guy's like, why was the door unlocked? He's like, we anime protagonists are gonna keep taking this shit. Either y'all start locking this door, or it's gonna turn into a hentai real quick.
I need more characters like Kazuma.
Well, Kazuma has all
Kazuma's the alpha Chad.
Kazuma's a different breed.
Kazuma is the alpha Chad.
I'll stop
for gender equality.
I'll stop popping in all you naked when you fix this damn door.
Right?
Kazuma is these hands are rated E for everyone, taken to the extreme.
I remember when that man, when this dude was down bad. He wasn't down bad. He went to the succubus place.
Oh God,
he was supposed to get the succubus dream. And the whole thing is you go to the place, you get the curse thing, you go to sleep, and you get the dream that the succubus will give you, a little wet dream.
That you
requested. Woke up in the middle of the night, and he didn't do it right, so he thought he was a part of the dream. So he immediately started messing with one of the girls.
Darkness.
He was like, yes, get naked. Rub my body in the shower. And
Darkness is such a masochist that she's kind of
since she's like a master degenerate, she just starts doing it. And when he finds out it's not part of the dream, like they catch us, he's like, oh, Kazuma. Okay, I remember now. The succubus will come into your window at night and give it a dream. But she got caught in Aqua's magic, so she's a goddess. It's like, we caught this evil succubus. What are we gonna do with her? So Kazuma, trying to save face and not admit he hired a succubus to give him a wet dream, puts his hands on to fight all three of the women.
Yep, he tries to fight them.
Yep.
Those succubus to run.
If it wasn't for Darkness, he might have had a chance.
He might have. But the thing is, one thing I love about
this is such a tank, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, because I had a friend, right? He thought it was a harem. And one thing I love about Konosuba is it's like the most reverse harem. You would think this guy on a party with 3 girls, like, oh, that's just what a lucky guy. Aqua and him Aqua is stupid.
Aqua is dumb as hell and an alcoholic.
She day one, she lost any sex appeal to Kazuma. Like, goddamn, that's how stupid she is. Like, she has 0 sex appeal to this dude. And sometimes they're a little too alike. So that's another problem.
They really are.
When you're done with this, I have something to kind of add on to that, because that's
yeah. And then Megumin is just, well, she definitely seems to be the only one love interest wise, especially after the movie.
In the light novel, I've heard they actually are like, he and Megumin are a thing.
But
neat.
And Darkness is just.
I mean, she's hot, but she's fucking crazy.
You have to have a certain taste.
Yes, you do.
For women to consider Darkness as
Because she's like the masochist taken to the extreme.
She's a masochist.
Isn't she the one who's like they said like orcs will violently sexually assault you, but she got upset because the male orcs went extinct a long time ago.
She didn't just get upset. She passed out and rolled from shock. Meanwhile, Cosmo was about to get like brutally violated by these female orcs, and I was like, "Oh my god, you have the worst party ever, bro."
I just remember when the Dullahan. I remember when the Dullahan showed up and Darkness talking about how I was like, "You're gonna prefer discussing degenerate things to me." She's getting excited about it. The Dullahan is like, "What the fuck are you talking about, woman?"
Like, yo, who is she? She's sick in the head. She's a degenerate. I'm like,
the damn Dullahan is creeped out by Darkness.
Like,
it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The beginning of the movie perfectly just shows, yeah, it's not a harem for Kazuma.
No, this is hell.
It's just a struggle sometimes.
Do you remember the episode where I think it was an OVA? Like, I'm not sure if it was actually in the manga or not, but Kazuma thought he was about to die, so all the girls were trying to help him, fulfill his desires. Right? What's up?
It was the one with the choker, right? Like they put a choker in his neck, and he'll squeeze him until his head pops off until he's fully desired.
Until the desire is set. Like, I think it was supposed to help women lose weight, but he put it on himself, not knowing that it would kill him, because of course. Yep. And all the girls were trying to figure out what would be his desire. So like,
Cosmo took it too far. At some point, he just started having the girls just do perverted stuff. He's like, "All right, you two."
And the only person he didn't do that was Aqua. Like Aqua, he would like have her do errands and shit like that. And at the end, when he thought he was gonna die, he finally was honest with all of them. And I think with I'm trying to remember the Lich girl's name. Do you remember who that is?
Oh, Wiz. I just
like
call
Wiz and Darkness, boobs. That's all I see from you two is boobs.
Boobs. He was like Wiz. No, it wasn't Darkness. It was Wiz and Megumin's friend.
Oh,
he looked at me like, every time I talk to you guys, I would never once look you in the eye. I you are breast. And then Darkness. You're just Opie. Opie. And he just said like 3 times.
Yep. And then with Megumin, he'd confessed that he kind of felt her up via the back every time he carried her. And then with Aqua, and this is where it comes to your thing, he goes, there was a couple times where I wanted to try and have sex with you, but I just couldn't do it. I don't see you that way.
So he admitted to her she had 0 sex appeal. He's like, I just couldn't bring myself to it.
Damn. How stupid is she? Where she's like,
bro,
damn,
she's so dumb.
Aqua is dumb.
She maxed her stats, right? She maxed her stats, and she was showing it off to the crew. She's like, look at me, my stats are so high. He's like, let me take a look at that real quick. He looked at her intelligence stat, and it didn't move an inch. And they've been there in that world for like a year plus. He puts his arm on her shoulder. She's like, why are you looking at me like a tragedy just happened? And he just goes to bed, and I was like, damn.
There are some times where Kazuma is completely savage with Aqua, and
he is.
Cosmo just looked at her like I've diagnosed you with dumb bitch syndrome.
You guys consider Cody from Total Drama a simp?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Season 1 Cody was a simp. Down bad. Horrendous.
You know who's the ultimate female simp?
Cool.
Fucking Amy from Sonic.
Maybe is a simp.
Oh wait, what was that one Indian chick from name from Total Drama? Because she had a thing for, I think, that one dude.
I want to give Amy some leeway because of how young she is, but like, she a whole simp.
Fry
she down bad.
Fry from Futurama.
Fry's a simp.
Fry's a simp, yeah.
Fry's a simp.
Okay, I'm sorry guys. I'm making this list. I'm making a legitimate Simp Olympics list right now.
It's cool because there's a lot of them, and Fry is definitely
was on that list somewhere.
I wouldn't put Fry too high, but he's definitely on the list.
Too high, but because at least him and Tila, at least they did like each other. It was not just zero progress for my boy. Okay, his effort. It came to full circle. Okay. his effort came full circle.
They not only did they get together, like dude can pull in other girls if he wanted to. Like he wasn't like let me see here. Stan Smith. Stan Marsh. Stan Marsh.
Stan from South Park is definitely simp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Definitely Wendy simp.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, like, dude, his
100%.
entire like pretty much almost all of his character early on in the show was literally throwing up around Wendy. He couldn't talk to her without throwing up.
Yeah. There is one character we do have to add to. I'm not gonna lie. Granted, he's a different kind of breed, but Johnny Bravo is still a simp.
I mean, like, even like as weird as it may sound, even Johnny had standards.
He did, and that's why it's hard to say because like sometimes Johnny would do a lot of things, and it's like, bro, what is wrong with you? I might just chalk it up to just down bad, because down bad and sipping is two different things.
Yeah, Johnny was just thirsty.
I would say low tier is like thirsty or down bad.
Was
Aang? Nah.
Was he a simp?
Nah.
Katara this, Katara that. Like
Nah. It was more like that was more like an innocent crush that became more like serious. And yeah, like the closest thing I could see like to Aang doing something that's kind of simpy was is near the finale where he's like, hey girl, what we gonna do about this? Because man, like before I went over there to kill the Fire Lord, man.
That's true. I'm gonna be a whole king. I'm gonna be a whole ruler. Like we're gonna make this work. Hey,
I would say he's low tier. I would say he's very low. I wouldn't even put him on there. No, he's not a simp. Okay.
But there is a
Bolin is a simp though. Bolin's a simp.
Fuck Cora. You did my boy dirty.
Yeah, Cora's a hoe.
Bolin's a simp.
But who can a simp? I could have sworn there was one girl
maybe the
operative.
First one, but oh no, he is. Oh man, he was. Yeah, he was a simp in the first season. He was a simp in the second season.
Yep.
And then the third season, he wasn't so simpy.
Yeah.
And then the fourth one, he had
the next door operator who was down. I think it was. I don't know if it was. It was a girl operator. It was a girl operative in King Next Door. I forgot who she liked, but she was being I think she was a tsundere too, actually.
No. The simp in fucking in Kids Next Door. That was Hoagie. That was number 2.
Was number 2? Wait.
Cree.
Number 2 simp?
Cree.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't remember. Was he?
Number two.
Though. He's succeeded. Age is the only thing holding him back. I mean, to be fair, like, not only was it like when he was a teenager, number 86. Number 86.
Number 86. Nah, I would say number 2 would be
number
the
2
simp.
First in 86. Yo, she was down bad.
Nah,
she wanted number 4.
Dude, every time number 1. Every time they were about to go up against Cree, this nigga always tried to get with her.
Goal, right? Cause he knows he could. Like, Ace is the only thing holding him back. This is a man who's so strong, so powerful. The only barrier is age.
Yeah.
She literally blasted a truck, as Tommy quoted, a truck-sized hole in the wall, and he still tried to get.
I'm just remembering the episode where they were in her room and they thought that Bra stood for battle ready armor, and it was just like, bruh.
And it turned out they were right. That was the best part.
They were right.
Who else? I'm trying to think. Who else is a simp? Simp Olympics.
That's what drove me crazy was they were right at the end of the day.
Who's the girl who liked Rigby?
Eileen. She was a simp.
Was she a simp?
She was worse. She was worse. She was worse. No, she was worse than Mordecai because unlike Mordecai,
saying something.
And unlike Mordecai, Margaret was just like oblivious to it. Rigby outright made it clear he didn't like Eileen. He just outright said it. At first, it's ironic, but at first he wanted nothing to do with her, and he made it clear he really didn't care about her, and she still went for it. So Eileen would be on that list. Let me see.
I wouldn't say she was worse than Mordecai, though. I wouldn't say she was worse than Mordecai, though. She didn't do anything to the screams that Mordecai has ever done. Whether it's doing that whole coffee shit, the Iceman shit, the phone call shit, the list just goes on. Like goddamn.
Let me think. Who else?
Mercenary Org mentioned Lizzie from Kids Next Door. The girl that was stalking number one all the time.
Well, no, because Lizzie is actually his girlfriend.
I'm sorry, but number one didn't see it that way in the start, though. You know,
he really did not.
He denied it because he was embarrassed because of his friends. He didn't say you're not my girl. She was his girlfriend. He just didn't want his friends to think that, and then eventually he just caved in. You're right.
Actually,
but
possible number one out here chasing the wild girls.
Yeah, but did you guys know about the Galactic Kids Next Door reveal, right?
That they were supposed to be. I know they were supposed to be. There was a plan to do another series where they were actually evil.
Oh, there was. What happened to Lizzie though? Something happened to her?
It turns out, Lizzie was secretly this entire time a Galactic Kids Next Door agent. She was an alien this entire time. She was an alien, and everything she did throughout the entire series was secretly testing number one. And seeing who was worthy of the Kids Next Door. So does she still love him?
Is it still real? Was the love real?
I don't know.
Was it all a betrayal?
I don't know because the series don't make it. Go watch the trailer on YouTube, Galactic Kids Next Door, and there's actually a storyboard from the creator, and it's really funny because the first time they reveal this, it's number 3 and number 4, and they're like. We revealed the secret message you wanted to show to the world, and Lizzie was like, no, I didn't want you to show it to the world. And then she was this vine creature. Get it? Her last name is Divine, Lizzie Divine. She's number Vine apparently. And then it's revealed that Lizzie is an alien, and the first thing number 3 says?
What?
She says, "Holy shit!" I am not kidding. They blur it out, but she was like, "Holy shit! What the fuck?" Okay, so I don't.
Wait, number 3. That's Cookie, right?
Who else might have been a simp?
Cookie's number 3. So I'm not kidding. Look it up when you can.
I will. You know who else might be a simp though? You remember Oscar from Fish Hooks?
Oh, Oscar was Omega level simp.
He was kind of down bad, right? I'm not bugging, right? He was down bad, right?
Yeah.
Are we just focusing on cartoons, or can we also get into movies as well?
I was gonna try to stick to cartoons.
Oh wait, this still actually works for the cartoon as well. Janine from Ghostbusters, because she was still a simp to Egon in the cartoon.
Yeah, in the cartoon, she was way thirsty. She was thirsty in the cartoon. She was like, I was like,
okay, I got one. Wolverine in the '90s X-Men cartoon was down bad for Gene.
Oh my god,
that boy was down bad for Gene.
So many L's in that. I mean, everyone knows the infamous meme of him just staring while Scott and her just making out in the background.
The picture of him sadly with the picture of Janie just strokes it.
Yeah, you know what, Logan? You may be one of the coolest, most badass.
Well, he wasn't stroking the picture, if you know what I mean.
It's like, Logan, you're gonna break my spine for saying it, but you fucking simp, dude.
the version Logan, the Chad Scott.
No, you got cucked by Scott. Of all people.
Chad Scott, not comedian.
I got one. Emma Frost for Scott Summers in Wolverine and the X-Men.
Oh yeah, she was. She wanted that.
That was She was super thirsty.
Yeah, they made him they made her real thirsty in that show.
Would you guys consider Dipper a simp?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes. But you know what? I'll give Dipper props.
Yeah, definitely.
He did put his sister over his simp tendencies, though. I will give him that.
True. Too bad she didn't do the same thing in return to the literal space devil pointed it out.
Fucking men. Amen, my brother. Amen.
But yeah,
Dipper's up there. That boy is horrendous.
But he got over it, and he almost had. If the show would have continued, he probably would have gotten together with Pacifica.
Probably. Unless he hits 18 and Wendy's, down for that.
Oh wait, speaking of that, I know this is going to piss some people off. Owl House and Amity, or what the
Amity?
Yeah, Amity. Yeah.
Amity. Damn, she they did turn into a sim. Not gonna lie, like she went from
we're talking about the green-haired girl, right?
She's purple now because of course.
Purple hair now because she's simping. She's a simp.
Let me think.
Like, damn, she really wanted Liz pretty bad.
You want some water, girl?
Was Buttercup a simp? Remember she almost
she was for one episode and then she got over it real fast.
I know this is cheating because we said Beast Boy, but I'm also gonna have to say Teen Titans Go Robin is one of the greatest sims of all time.
Wait, what?
Teen Titans Go Robin is easily one of the greatest sims of all time. That dude is God tier. S tier level down bad. The things Teen Titans Go Robin does to impress Starfire is so sad and so pathetic.
It's kind of funny because the other show, Starfire, was the one that seemed really trying to get
Dick's attention.
Yeah, but he's just too serious.
That's why I always say one good joke.
Dude, I can't believe
was Robin looking at other Robin. And he was like, at first, I thought you were annoying, loud, and just annoying. And there was just a long pause, and the girl was like, "And?" He said, "That's it. There is no and." I was like, "Damn." That joke killed me.
Do you speak of Teen Titans? I remembered. Donatello from 2012 TMNT.
Oh yeah.
This dude was down.
Yeah, he was
terrible.
That man was down. I think he was down worse than this nigga fucking. Most of these categories just named like Donatello was down bad. Like, oh my god, bro.
Not only that,
just take the hint, bro. Oh my god.
But he was also sent to not just that show's April, but also the April from 1985.
Yeah. He just has it down bad for all Aprils. Just the way it is.
I think he'd have a heart attack seeing 2003 April.
Yes. I want to say
2003
maybe
April. No.
Like 2012 Leo, he almost became a simp too. When the whole Karai shit was happening, I was like, I don't know, Leo, you kind of simping, bro.
It's funny. It's funny because like it's funny because in the 2003 Turtles, there's like small brief implications that Donnie liked April. Mm-hmm. And in the 2012 take, they just made it.
Turned it to the max. They just grabbed the dial.
They made it like, I'm not kidding. It's like one of his main character traits in 2012 version.
That's literally all he is. Simp.
You know,
that's my favorite version of Donatello. Don't get me wrong, but they was a simp.
Have any of you guys played Persona 5?
I have not.
Morgana.
I am kind of familiar with that game. Kind of.
Yeah.
Morgana from that game was down bad for Anne.
Oh yeah.
The fact that he called her Lady Anne all the time.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Every goddamn time she was on screen, or he would always bring her up, and it's like, man, you were a fucking simp. Like, I wish they added that as a dialogue option in the game, because Joker really needed to just look at him as like, you were fucking simp and you're in a cat body. Shut up.
You know, one thing I do give respect for Morgana though, if you do romance Anna, he actually does step aside so that you can romance on. So,
because I thought he would get mad at you for that.
Well, he didn't. Well, from what I saw, and I played both Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royale, and I simped. Simped. Yeah, I romanced Anne both times just to see if there would be a difference, and he didn't seem to try and come at me. So there we go.
Okay.
Hey, wasn't that other kid from Billy Mandy also a simp?
I remember. Mandy was a simp for one episode.
One episode, yeah. I know exactly what episode you're talking about.
But who was he?
It was like it was the one time Mandy showed affection too.
Yeah, it was just a random, cute, quiet type guy that she fell in love with briefly. It was stupid, but
very stupid.
Mercenary Orc says he's got one to beat all others.
Panini from Chowder.
Panini, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Panini from Chowder's on there.
You know who's kinda simp? Kinda. Kimmy from All Grown Up. She wanted to.
You talking about Rugrats All Grown Up?
I don't think it's. I remember.
Tommy was oblivious.
Yeah, but like she was like I remember she was I remember there was one joke where he's like, "Oh, there's no way I would be attracted to Kimmy, right?" She was like,
"Yeah,
right."
I was like, "Damn, Kimmy, poor Kimmy."
F in the chat for Kimmy.
F in the chat for Tommy Kimmy. Is clueless.
Let me think. Yeah, we all beat you to it, PD from Chowder. And Endive too. The more I think about it, so Panini and Endive.
Endive really wanted Snitzel.
Endive was it was something, all right.
Jimmy from Ed and Nettie.
Yes.
Yeah, Casero.
Cusco.
Okay. Jimmy No. I was gonna say Jimmy from Jimmy Neutron, but then I realized Sheen might be a better example.
Yeah, Sheen. Yeah. Do you remember Cusco? Remember Cusco? Remember New School? Cusco?
Oh yeah.
No. He was like. Here's the thing. Cusco was just super confident that he could get with Melina.
He was.
That's more like a lot of
down bad shit. He did a lot of down bad shit.
He was more like Johnny Bravo in my opinion, anyway.
Nah. Because we cannot ignore his actions. My man is a whole ass emperor, and he was doing some mean sim shit. This dude was crazy. Like, he did shit worse than Johnny, to be honest. Johnny would go, "Oh yeah, mama, yeah, that's a spot. Get slapped and call it a day." This dude Cusco would say the same shit, draw her ass, and then proceed to do it again. This man was down bad.
Okay, let me see here. Let me see who else is on this stupid. I think on this list. Who else would be on this list?
Hey, wasn't that Fairy down bad? A simp? Was he Spanish one? I guess.
One Decimo, yeah. He really wants Wanda.
Oh
my god!
Bad. He was willing to cut Cosmo so hard.
It's the opposite of John Redcorn. Like this dude was like you gotta admit Wanda's pussy might hit differently that much if fucking one Decimo is going through all this effort just to get her back.
For real.
And he's got women literally groveling at his feet. And he still goes after Wanda specifically. Wanda's pussy must hit so different.
On God.
Okay.
Tom and Jerry. Sometimes they had their moments. Sometimes
Tom was smooth.
These two did for girls. Like, that's the thing, right? That's what they sound like. Sometimes these dudes could be smooth as hell. Jerry and Tom could be just like cool cats, you know. But another time.
When Tom,
sometimes they be down bad. Like I'm like, wow, they about to kill each other over a girl.
Tom on the trade tracks because he has that beta energy, can't afford shit.
They both got rejected and committed suicide. Like I'm like, damn, that's Hardcore
That's
simp.
cold.
Well, here's the funny thing. That was allegedly the last episode of that season as well. So that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, like that whole thing was just that whole thing was kind of made up. It wasn't the last episode of that season or anything like that. It was just a random episode. It was just for the creep factor in the animation community. Like, oh, it's the last season. It could have been the last. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Oh, one of those creepy things that just caught on and became
One of those
the Mandela effect.
one of those things people want to blame it on George to make a video about, even though
Speaking of creepy things in the animation industry, I was just thinking of another simp that's such a disturbing level that I'm surprised this dude isn't on any FBI list or anything like that. The creator of the show for Powerpuff Girls 2016.
And that show.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I said this.
Oh yeah, I got a picture of it right here.
I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna defend this guy because here's what happened, and I know a lot of people keep saying that, but here's what happened. Apparently, he had nothing to do with that. It's that the showrunners made his character into the show. It made his character into the show. He had no say in it.
My God, that's even worse. Your friends called you a simp.
That's
your friends animated you as a pedo.
But it also is kind of creepy that the people around him decided, you know what? Let's make the main guy look like a piece of shit and make him look like he's macking on a kindergarten. Wow.
If I had seen
the guy, I mean,
if I had seen the Twitter drama.
What's up?
I would have walked in the studio like, what the fuck did you guys do to me?
Yeah, I'd have kicked the door in and been like, yo, you need to change that character right now.
You made me look like a sicko.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of what he did to Mrs. Bellum and, getting rid of her by having an extended vacation. And even I don't think that he deserved that. Because that just makes him look like a pedo. And
it really does. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I don't know. First of all, people worked that new show.
Didn't they have the Powerpuff Girls like twerking in that show?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, that show is full of degeneracy. I hate it when like modern day stuff would be like, yo, we can't put this in because that's just Miss Bellum just her ass too fat, bro. Can't have her in the show.
Hello, ass too fat.
Then replaces her with like some other female character whose ass is even fatter and legs are thick, and then have the Powerpuff Girls twerking. Yeah, and I'm just like, okay. Oh, yo, we can't put Pepe the fucking squirrel in Space Jam too or anything. That squirrel got issues. And I'm like, but you have like rated R murderers and some rapists in the background of your movie.
You reference Game of Thrones.
Wait, they actually put a Game of Thrones reference?
Yeah,
Game
like
of Thrones,
it's the Game of Thrones reference. It's literally Froghorn Leghorn dressed as Daenerys riding a dragon.
Oh no!
Wow!
Oh, no!
Hey, you remember the Game of Thrones where they, committed multiple acts of rape? But yeah, that squirrel can't have him though. Can't have him. He's horny.
Le Pew's a skunk.
Oh yeah.
Oh, why my dumb ass says squirrel? I'm bugging.
But I'm trying to think. Who else.
Man, we really went through a lot of simps, didn't we?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Pepe Le Pew right there. Pepe Le Pew's a simp. We just went over him. He's a simp right
there. Let me think. Pepe Le Pew, simp. Who else is a simp?
Horrendous.
I'm looking at more modern cartoons. Any Simpsons in Steven Universe? Pearl. Oh my God, Pearl.
Oh yeah, Pearl.
I was like, did you forget the master of all? Didn't Pearl herself? Like Pearl was a Pearl was a sinful. She was sinful. The things she did just to get a knockoff. The things she did. She belongs in a prison.
She's committed war crimes. Like
absolute
legit
war crimes.
Yeah, like the fake assassination of royalty, for goodness sake, that started an intergalactic war.
Should we put what's her name from She-Ra, the new She-Ra?
Which one? Which character?
Adora, whatever her name is.
Adora?
I think it was more Catra was the simp. I mean, she basically.
Catra was just insane. She had a vendetta. It wasn't a simp vendetta. She had a personal vendetta to make Nora feel pain until the last season, of course, where she just switched up.
Because they had to bring them together because, I can't say it.
You know who was a simp, though? Isabella Sim. I don't care what anyone tells me.
From Phineas and Ferb?
From Phineas and Ferb. I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
That was a cute simping, though. That was very cute.
It was cute, but she was down bad.
She was down horrendous. She was down horrible,
horrendous,
terrible.
She was willing to hurt people. She was willing to hurt people just to be with Phineas. She threatened her friends.
Oh, Phineas' sister and that one dude.
Oh yeah, Candace is a simp.
Yep.
Oh shit, Candace is a simp. Oh shit, you're right. I almost
forgot. Hardcore simp. Oh god. Man, this list is getting long.
A lot of them.
Yeah, this video gonna be like 40 minutes, so you just explain why each person's simp in a minute.
We'll definitely have to come back to this.
Wait. What about Wade from 16? Or is he more of a cuck?
What? I don't think he was a simp. I think he was just a Wade from 16. A simp?
The black guy. The black guy.
No, that's Wayne, I think.
Wayne, my bad.
All right, I'm gonna double check that.
Remember when his girlfriend kept leaving him for his
No, Wyatt. Boss? That's his name. Wyatt.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think he might just be a simp.
Oh yeah, he is a simp.
Simp or
either
cuck,
a cuck or both.
It sounds like a cuck that his girl keeps leaving him.
He does become a cuck in a couple episodes.
But he keeps going back to her. Yeah, he keeps going back to her though.
I would say simp if he keeps going back.
Yeah, that's not a good look.
He's definitely down bad enough to be on the list.
Yeah.
I think that's the criteria we need to talk about. Like, we really need to label it as down bad enough to be on this list.
Yeah, that's so true. Definitely Wyatt from 16.
It's their actions.
The nerd from 16 too.
What?
Yeah, the nerd from 16 as well, Darth. He was simping for what's her face, for Nikki.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. You're right.
Yeah, the one that dressed like Darth Vader, and they kept calling him Darth.
I'm looking at a 16 clip right now.
What about
the boys watching the girls change in the changing room with cameras in the vents? Yo, what the fuck was this show?
Oh, dude, it was made in Canada. The
Canadian version was way better.
I forgot. These kids were menaces.
Let me see.
I just thought of a one from anime that's kind of funny.
I can remember a Generate Rex character or a Ben 10 character. No one in the Ben 10 or Rex mythos are Sims, right? Did Ben 10 ever Sim?
He did for that. He did for that one girl in the wolf episode.
Yeah.
But then she was like, "I liked it better when you were a dog." Like that's actually what she said at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
And then Gwen told her off.
She was a
Gwen told her off.
She was a super freak.
Like,
this girl's a furry. That frog girl. When he turned to that frog alien with a Ron Perlman voice.
Let me.
When he do that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Oh no! Remember the episode where he turned into forearms and it was the other forearms type alien, and she was
that's
just
kind
like
of different though. She's looking for a man. She's trying to get married. That's kind of different. She's on the hunt, and she's like,
yeah, she was on the hunt. She was
give
like,
me your speed. He's like, what? No.
I just remember when he was about to transform again. She's like, "You got to become a tetramatic," and he goes, "Not if I can help it."
Okay, who's the bigger sip, Danny or Tucker?
I don't fucking know.
They are both almost on the equal level. Like I've seen Tucker do shit, but Danny ain't slick. I seen you too, bro. Like Tucker with Amber.
Yeah, Mercenary Orc. Look up the episode where Ben where they're dealing with like a werewolf thing that turns out to be an alien, and Ben gets turned into it.
Yeah.
And there's like this like I think she's supposed to be Native American or something.
Yeah, she's Navajo or something like that.
And she's like, and she says at the end of the episode to Ben's like, I liked you better when you were a wolf because I thought I could train you.
Hey yo, Rex. I'm not gonna lie, Rex was kind of sipping in the first season for Holiday.
I'm not gonna put a Rex on there because he wasn't even.
I'm not because it was only that's what I'm saying. Like it was only the first season. Like yo, Holiday, like. Hey, but she's like, you little ass boy, move away. And Rex started pulling. He just started pulling girls after that. Like Rex just started getting girls the moment he stopped trying to chase Holiday. I was like, yeah. See what happens when you put your priority somewhere else? Turn that mindset to a grind set, Rex.
Let's see here. I forgot a big one. How did I forget this dude?
Ooh.
Fucking Mandark.
Yes.
Mandark is down.
He really wanted to be Dexter's brother-in-law.
Was willing to eliminate Dexter just to be with Dee Dee. Had a whole giant robot battle on site, ready for it. Mandark was down atrocious, down calamitous.
Mandark is his own category.
The things Mandark has and would do. Man.
Okay, so
I've got another one. Mai from Fatal Fury.
I've never played Fatal Fury, so I have no idea.
How down bad is she? How down bad is she?
How bad is it?
Well, let's put it this way. She saw a dude who, in her words, is like, wow, you're really hot, but you're not as hot as Andy.
Damn. Why you have to say all that?
Yeah, you ain't gotta kill her like that, man.
Yeah, I mean, damn, she's already dead.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Let me see here.
How did he survive after that?
Listen, they're fighters, you gotta have a strong will.
You guys know who Brainy is, right? From Hey Arnold, like the guy who always breathes behind Helga whenever she's doing something, and she always smacks him.
Oh, that creepy dude with the glasses. Behind his breathing.
Something weird. I actually looked into it. Yeah, he was supposed to like play a bigger role, and apparently he's just as how Helga's really poetic and shit like that. He's just as poetic as she is. And the reason he breathes like that is because not only is he nervous, he has a serious case of asthma. So yeah, like they've always wanted to like implement that into the show. They just never have. They just never got around to doing it.
Audacity.
That's kind of sad, actually.
Yeah.
My poor boy got the short end of the stick. Well, I mean that's kind of how the fate of some Arthur characters are, though. So when you think about it, just how it is. Just how it is.
I'm trying to think of some more here.
Was any Arthur character though?
I mean, Arthur had a crush on his babysitter at one point.
No,
you're right.
So did a lot of people. I think Dexter had a crush on his babysitter.
Bart did
that
too.
That was a common trope, actually. Now I think about it.
Bart's a simp. Bart is a simp.
Oh no, Bart is a simp. Yeah, I can agree with that. Bart, you're not slick, Bart. You're not slick. Seeing your ass. I think what you be doing. You got with the priest.
Literally got with the priest's daughter and did her work while she went off with another boyfriend. He was the original simp.
Oh, actually, yeah, and also something that's more recent and also made me very furious. That one time where he was hanging out with all those feminists. And this is a recent episode, by the way. It was Bart versus Itchy and Scratchy when they basically pulled a Ghostbusters 2016 with Itchy and Scratchy. He joined a bunch of radical feminists, basically terrorists. And at the end of the episode, the feminists basically told them, well, we really didn't see you as an equal. We just wanted you to be we just wanted you as a fall guy in case we needed someone for fingerprints. They offered Lisa a full partnership and stuff because apparently she did something that they thought was cool, but instead of having some self-respect, he put in with he spray painted a wall saying the patriarchy is a wiener. So really,
so he went full white knight.
So
he's not only a simp, but he's a white knight.
Oh, he's down bad. Oh, he's the worst.
Come on,
kind.
dude.
Oh, Bart.
He's the worst kind of simp.
Damn, Bart. Gotta put your S tier for that. I'm not gonna lie,
homie. That was the episode that made me think not only of the Sims are beyond redemption, but it actually made me dislike the earlier episodes because it's like, okay, this is where eventually the show goes to. I hate this show now.
That's the worst kind of thing when it taints your opinion of the entire thing.
Wasn't technically Knuckles kind of sent for Candy Wife, which is very creepy when you say it out loud, to be honest.
Yeah, he was.
Very creepy. Very troubling that this man was sipping for what he didn't know was alive at the time.
No, let's be real here. It's a sex doll made out of candy. Let's be real here. It's a sex doll made out of candy.
I hate Flapjack so much. That just makes me think about this man fucking a pile of candy.
I just remember the episode where they were trying to win the daughter, and then the daughter was actually not made out of candy.
She was a big old fat one. It was like, oh, of course she's not made out of candy. She's adopted. I was like,
did Flapjack himself? I mean, it was episode with a girl, but I don't remember them I don't remember him.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like it said, it was like these heart things that turned out to be bugs, and he didn't actually like her, or it was like puppy love. I don't know. Like it didn't make it clear.
Remember, she came back, and they were kind of chilling together, and he was like, I think it was the same. I think it was the same episode. She threatened those she scared those men away. They're like, haha, your name is Flapjack. Your name is the breakfast. And she was like, you're all gonna die, and we're gonna outlive all of you.
Damn.
And they were just like, what made me think of my morality, kid? He just walked away, and I was like, damn.
Is Sora from Kingdom Hearts a simp for Kairi?
Yes.
And Riku actually.
No, he's not. No, Riku, yes. For Kairi and Riku. He's a bigger simp for Riku than Kairi, honestly.
Yeah, he was way happier to see Riku than Kairi.
See, Kingdom Hearts 1 through 2, big simp for Riku.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 3, his actions, simp for Kairi, real hard. Not gonna lie, this man was like, "All right, boys, I'm gonna kill myself to get my girl. Catch you guys later."
To be fair, he did that in the first one. He's like, "All right, I'm gonna lose my own heart to bring her back."
With the way 3 ends, he doesn't come back.
I mean, he's kind of
Kairi is back and Sora's gone. So I was like, "Damn, I guess he succeeded." But what happened to him?
I mean, in the post credit, in the Marvel style post credits, he's basically in another game. I don't know what the fuck. I have no idea what the fuck is going on because Nomura.
I'm about to say no one knows what goes on in Nomura's
Nomura is just Nomura needs to retire, in my opinion. You've done your job, sir. You end the franchise, please.
Please stop Kingdom Hearts. It's done.
Look what he's done to Final Fantasy. Chaos.
Let me think.
To be fair, that one is more. I think that's more. Team
you know what? Now that I'm looking at this Naruto meme, Obito. Man, really close to a whole ass ninja war.
No, Tsunade. I mean, not Tsunade. Sakura.
Sakura's up there.
But to be Obito level, I don't think anyone could be Obito's level. Like this man really started a whole ass ninja war decades after the fact. I'm like, bro, let it go. This man tried to lie and pretend like it was about power, but then Kakashi called his ass. He's like, nah, bro, I admit it. This man admitted it was for a girl. I was like, you are the worst kind of simp. People for her.
Wait, was Anakin Skywalker a simp?
I didn't want to say Anakin. I was avoiding saying Anakin for mad long. but he had his tendencies.
He had his moments, but he did end up with Padme, so I don't know if it counts.
I think it kind of could count because he was willing to murder children to keep her alive.
They were technically together, though, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay, I'll give you that.
He was just wilding out to protect the one he loved, even though he was way out of pocket. Yes, Anakin, you were.
Yeah, but I think the moment that you betray the organization you have been faithful for a long time, and even go as far as murdering children, I think you get to the whole new level of simp.
Faithful is a strong word for how Anakin felt to the Order. He was just kind of raised by it. It was like not like he ever played by their rules. To be honest, this man was out here force choking the shit out of people. Like, yo, give me answers, violence. Like, okay, Annie, that's not what I taught you. Put them down.
What's a funny detail in the Revenge of the Sith official video game?
Mm-hmm.
You can unlock new moves, and you could replay old levels. You can unlock Palpatine's like Sith corkscrew attack thing. If you do it around Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan's like, that's not a Jedi technique. Like, you actually comment on it. It's like, that's not funny. A Jedi technique, Anakin.
I don't know if you guys seen We Bear Bears, but Panda's kind of a simp.
Panda's an otaku.
Yeah, he's an otaku. Yeah. Only a few episodes they focused when he had like a girl focused episode. I remember one episode he went on a whole ass adventure just to return handkerchief.
Does he ever actually get a girlfriend on the Because I am way behind on that.
He kind of does. Panda's kind of on and off, but
is it another panda or is it a human? And also, if it's a human, what the hell?
It's a human. Interspecies.
Oh God,
no! This is the interspecies show. Panda's simp for human women. He loves human women. Because Panda is nasty. And they're the only bears they know, to be honest. So,
and ice bears into crocodiles.
I don't know.
That was a weird episode. He was just so fixated on seeing that albino crocodile. I was like,
it's funny. I want to say a captain from Infinity Train's a simp, but his simp days ended, and he chose the way of the menace. He said, "I will no longer be a simp. I shall become a menace." That is a man who broke off his simp ties with grace and honor by trying to kill her.
Damn.
Damn.
I cannot simp over a girl if I get rid of her.
Orc, why did you remind me? Finn from Adventure Time is a simp.
Let's never forget.
Oh yeah.
How much Finn kept her hair. Let's never forget Finn kept Bubblegum's hair. He sniffed it every morning. Probably chewed on it.
Dude, that is disgusting.
More with it. Probably put it on his body. You sick bastard.
Oh no. Oh no, bro.
He was down atrocious. He was down horrible.
Down atrocious.
Well, he was a teenage boy, so.
Nah, man.
By a few margins away from Mordecai. Only a few margins away. The only thing they both have in common is that they both fucked up their relationship just as hard.
Yeah, when Cinnamon Bun is a better choice for a man or a boyfriend than you are, you have fucked up your life.
Honestly, that whole situation happened because of bad writing. If we're gonna be real,
it's bad writing, but it still is just damn, bro. You lost the Cinnamon Bun.
Cinnamon Bun, man.
It's bad writing, but we still gotta just damn, my guy. Damn, my guy.
Oh man, I hate that Finn is really just a fucking simp.
Oh, you know who's another one?
Who?
BoJack Horseman in the first season, at least. He really wanted Diane. Diane, or whatever the fuck her name was.
BoJack was down horrendous.
He really wanted Diane.
Oh. The only thing that stopped him was depression.
Yep.
And failure. And just constant downers.
And realizing he's kind of an awful person.
Yeah.
Have you guys watched Dragon? Did you guys see Dragon's Maid?
Yep.
Dragon's Maid.
Well, I've read I haven't seen all of it. I've read
about the main girl? about the main girl.
The main, the main dragon girl. She's a total simp for Kobayashi.
Yeah,
and also, and it's a little bit more disturbing. That one little girl is a simp for that other dragon girl,
Okana.
Yeah, it's like this is a little weird. But
yeah, she really wants Okana, and it's like Kana's like thousands of years older than you.
It wasn't El Tigre that was the simp, but that owl girl and her whole family, they're simps.
No, his dad was a huge simp.
No, his dad was a simp, but you remember the owl girl, right? And remember how like apparently her mother and even her grandfather are still after the Tigres? like damn girl.
I don't remember that.
I don't kill them or after.
I don't remember. I don't remember that.
El Tigre was hanging out with this girl who was kind of just like an owl, and at first it was cool, but then Tigre was like, "Damn, she got issues," and she was like, "You are not breaking up with me." Tigre was like, "Huh?" And I was like, "Oh nah," and then they kind of like the episode ends with him defeating her, yada yada. And then it turns out her mother also wants El Tigre's father, and then her grandmother also wants El Tigre's grandfather, and it's been this way for a while. And I was like, "Oh nah.
No!"
The men in the family they're in danger." this whole lineage of women.
You got a general. You tell me we have a generational thirst going on.
Not to mention if it's the mother and grandma thing, how awkward would it be for their like the fathers and grandfather? Like
they are willing to cheat on their husbands or fathers. It doesn't matter. When you think about the concepts like that, they are willing to cheat. You ask, okay, how they conceive? Clearly, they didn't give a shit about the baby daddy. That they're still not over these men. Like, yo, she keeps going after my boy El Tigre, and the Tigre's like, I'm not interested anymore. You crazy girl.
That's hilarious.
Okay, so I think I got a decent amount. I'm gonna end the stream soon. We've been at this for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, this is like one of the longest we've gone.
I'm going to end the stream soon, like 5 minutes.
Holy shit! It's almost 1 a.m.
Yeah, you guys want to end it here? Or you guys got any more?
I'm good to end it because we could just pick this up later. We don't.
We could just do this shit on Twitter.
Hours.
Yeah.
Damn, we would
any at a time for a while. It really is late.
All right. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for being on. Thanks for the audience. This was one of the longest streams we've ever done.
And we're very focused.
Amazing how long we talk about Sims.
Yes.
No.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Anyway. I'll catch you guys later. Good seeing you.
Yeah.